Crimson_Cross just resubscribed for 88 months.
Huh. I could have sworn that one had a proper ending to it, but I guess it's meant to loop forever. Anyway, man, that last part of it where it gets like really sort of melancholy and ethereal, God, just gives me chills every time. Anyway, greetings everyone. Welcome to Chill and Chat with Zara Nizarak. That's me. Hello, McFly. I'm already baked. How you doing? Ooh, we got the 80s colors going here. The cyberpunk colors. Very nice. And we can throw... There we go. Throw a little white light on the situation as well. Got my royal mixed nuts. As you know, I love to have a good big hearty sack of nuts in my hand at all times. Cheers. Pure alcohol. No, it's just water. Good to stay hydrated. So, I just received a package from my neighbor where it was mistakenly delivered to her address or mailbox or something by accident. My directly upstairs neighbor, so they got it. So it was like, one floor number off. But anyway, yeah, so she dropped it off for me, and her little dog really wanted to play with the cats. They're about the same size. But yeah, anyway, this is an item I've been waiting for a while. I think the postal strikes kind of held it up for a while, and yeah, anyway, it took a long time to get here. And originally, this was an item I would have ordered myself, but it's from Eureka Entertainment. I'm not sure if this is part of their Masters of Cinema collection or if it's a different one. But, hey, thank you, Bradshaw, for the $2. $2 from Bradshaw on the YouTubes. Anyway, Eureka Entertainment. This is a special edition that they just put out fairly recently, about a month or so ago, I think. And, I really wanted it because it's a longtime favorite movie and stuff. So, yes, I already know what it is. But I don't know. I forget specifically what it was, but they were being kind of like ass with their payment options. Like they didn't like any of my payment options that work on all the other boutique label sites. Yeah, so, they didn't just take PayPal like they all do. No, let's just keep it simple. But, yeah, anyway, they used some other system and they wouldn't recognize my filthy, stinking Canadian debit credit card thing. You know what I mean? It's like a debit card that you can use as a credit card, like for MasterCard or Visa or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So it's one of those. Most sites have no problem with it. Like PayPal likes it. Everybody, Amazon likes it. Everybody's fine with it. But some of these boutique labels are really finicky about that. So I don't know why. So anyway, yeah, like I can't order anything from Unobstructed View. Actually, if it's an item that requires a payment other than PayPal, I can't do it. Like I couldn't get their Caligula, for example, their edition of Caligula, because they weren't allowing PayPal for that particular title for some stupid reason. I don't know why. It's too easy for the little kids to get it. No little kid's gonna give a shit about some like late 70s softcore porno movie. Like they really will have no interest in that. And especially one that's like also a historical drama. Like, I mean, come on. It's so stupid. No kid is going to be like searching up Caligula. Like, give me a fucking break. Anyway, so I just canceled I had some other items that they would have taken PayPal for, and they had better prices than other places, but I was so pissed off that they just wouldn't even work with me on this. That, and I talked to their customer service and stuff, and it was awful. There was nothing they could do, and they just like blew me off. I was like, okay, well, it's fine then. I guess I'll just cancel everything. So I canceled the entire order. I was just appalled with how they handled it. and they couldn't I was saying I'll send you my ID if that's the issue. Like, what is the problem here? Why can't So I don't know. Unless it's one of those things where it's like you can't use PayPal to pay for porn or something. I don't know. I really don't think PayPal cares. They just want your money. They'll take your porn money. But anyway, so this is not Caligula, by the way. But I found out that I think it was Umbrella Entertainment actually put out their own edition of Caligula, which quite honestly looked like a way better edition anyway. More extras, more, I think, alternate cuts of the movie. It has like 3 versions, whereas the unobstructed view one only has 2. And there's some dispute as to whether or not they have as to which ones they have, and so it's very confusing. But thank you, Bass Chick Michelle. I appreciate you admiring my package. Steady on there. All right. Anyway, so Eureka Entertainment. They were also, I just tell you all of this for context. And also I'm high, and also ADHD, and definitely on the spectrum. I think there's no doubt by this point. So enjoy all the ramble and tangents. They are related, though. I do actually keep it together more than you may realize. I just tell really long, complicated, multi-layered, multifaceted stories with tons of subtext. So yeah, so I give all you that, all you that for context, because what was it? Eureka, yeah. So Eureka, like those other places, their payment system was being a bitch, but unfortunately, it was the only place to get this. So I had to go through that website. I had to make it work somehow. Well, dun 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 dun. Razorwire Ryan to the rescue, my best friend from the UK, where he says, well, if only you knew someone in the UK who could maybe just, order it for you, and you just give them the money for it. It's like, yeah, I get it. Anyway, do you want to order this for me? It's like, sure, I'll order it for you. So, okay. So he ordered it for me, and but then the postal strikes happened, and then all these other delays happened, and we were all just kind of twiddling our thumbs, wondering, like, well, where the hell's the package? Like, is it going out? Is it done? Are we good? Is it still happening? What's going on? So he was like chasing them for a while, and finally, after all, like, this was literally this came out more than a month ago. This must have been like 2-3 months now. Anyway, through all of that, it's finally here. So, let's see what it is. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. You're so quick to agree there, Michelle. Thanks. Thanks a lot. And yes, absolutely the advantage of having friends all over the world. And let me see here. Hold on a second. I'm going to get my YouTube chat back. There we are. Nope, that's not it. Where the hell is it? There it is. And now I lost the other part. Hold on. There. All right. Greetings, Anthony. Show about does pop cultures and openings. Pop culture. Wait, pop cultures? Pop cultures? Anyway. Hi. And greetings, evil nerd. Just being random as usual. Buster Rap Freestyle. I got a box. I'm gonna open it. There we go. And says, I had a turtle named Bradshaw. That's a very dignified name for a turtle. I like that. Anyway, let's open this bad boy up. Let's see what we got. Whoops. Well, it's destroyed now. No, it's fine. I think this blade is just really dull by this point. Just, hold on. Aha. Oh, yeah. And we have the new deluxe edition of Tank Girl. Check it out. Beautiful. I do have the Shout Factory edition that came out a while back, but this is like even more goodies. Will it focus on it? Will it focus? Anyway, lots of stuff. And you got the Blu-ray there, and there's a bunch of packing goodies too. Let's see what we got here. We got let's see. So we got audio commentary with Rachel Talalay and Lori Petty. Girl You Want, a new appreciation of Tank Girl with film scholar and fan Lindsay Hallam. Not a Bedtime Story, a new interview with artist Greg Staples on Tank Girl from page to screen. Huge selection of archival interviews with cast and crew. Tank Girl Power, a 2024 video essay by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. I think I follow her. Yeah, I actually follow her on Blue Sky. Cool girl. I look forward to seeing that one. Making Tank Girl, 1995 featurette, which I think I had that on the old Laserdisc edition, like back in the day, or at the very least the DVD. I think I've owned Tank Girl in every format it's ever come out in, honestly. And theatrical trailers. So there we go. So I forget if this is a 4K or no, it's a Blu-ray again. It's just a Blu-ray. Yeah, so we still don't have a 4K. Yeah. Can you imagine if there was a 4K and that's what we tried to get and they sent us the Blu-ray instead? After all of that. It's honestly been so fucking long since we ordered this that I don't remember. But anyway, looks great. And I'm pretty sure it's a new transfer as well. I mean, it better be after all that. Although, to be fair, as I recall, the Scream Factory or the Shout Factory transfer was pretty nice. So I don't think there was any complaints there. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about it being a new transfer, but definitely a lot of new extras, which is great to see. And it's just nice to have like this beautiful deluxe edition. I love that cover. Look at that. Yeah. It's pretty. It kind of looks like it's lenticular. It is not. It just, the way the camera picks it up, I guess. Weird. Magic of the movies. Poster girl for the apocalypse. Yeah. And I think we've got a book in here as well. Is that a book? Yeah, it looks like it's a book. So some kind of book in there. Cool. So I mean, your fairly standard hard box collection. You get like the hard box, the keep case, and a book, and sometimes some other pack-ins as well. I can't remember what all this comes with. Yeah, I know you're all screaming. Well, open it and let's see it. So let's just do it right now. Well, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a video. This is just one that was coming in the mail. That's not like it's not like something else. So, ow, fucking bullshit. Paper cut. I'm all right. I'll live. I've got 9 more fingers. Tank Girl, Eureka Classics. Okay, cool. Let me just double check something. I just want to make sure that because if there was a 4K and that's what we ordered and then they didn't, I don't know. I don't remember. I have to find out. Eureka Entertainment. Eureka Classics. Is that what it is? I can't remember. It's one of the. There, can I search? Ah, here. There we are. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's only Blu-ray. It's only Blu-ray. We're good. It's all good. We're fine. Yeah, so just looking at the list of extras here. Limited edition. I think you can see it here if we go here. You seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, okay. So we got, so this is it here. We can we bring that up a little bigger? No? No, we can't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. What if we do this? No, didn't want to save it. Here. Well, that's not much bigger. But anyway, yeah, so you got all this good stuff here. And it's a 2,000 copy limited edition. Oh, are they numbered? Let me see if it's numbered. I don't know. Well, I don't see a number on it anywhere. Maybe when we open it up, we'll find it inside somewhere. Who knows? Or maybe they just don't bother with that. They just printed 2,000 of them, and who cares? The hardbound slipcase with artwork by Tank Girl, cover artist Greg Staples. Very nice. So yeah, see 60-page collector's booklet featuring an introduction by Tank Girl co-author Alan Martin, and new writing on the film by genre cinema experts Stacey Abbott, Susan Kearns, and Kieran Foster. And there we go. And then all of these extras here. Okay, baseball, tanks, and bad tattoos. Archival interview with star Lori Petty. Too Hip for Spielberg. Archival interview with director Rachel Talalay. Creative Chaos. Archival interview with production designer Catherine Hardwick. See, this actually tells us which ones they are. The Shape of Ripper. Archival interview with actor Doug Jones. Making Tank Girl. Archival 1995 feature. I love there's all that archival stuff on there, which I'm sure was on some of the old editions as well. But it's great that they carried all that stuff over and then did a whole bunch of new stuff as well. It was very nice, very nice. I'm sure that commentary dates back to the Laserdisc, by the way. Positive. That's got to be like super old commentary. So, did they actually do any new stuff that involved anybody involved in the movie? It just occurred to me. All the stuff involving actual people from the movie is all archival from what I'm seeing. Archival. Yeah. And then new stuff. What do we actually have that's new? So we do have some stuff involving the original comic book creators, so that's definitely something. And then, so we have an interview with the artist of Tank Girl, the comic. An appreciation with a film scholar and fan. And that's it. So there's nothing new that actually involved anybody who had anything to do with the movie. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. And it's not even a new transfer. It's like, what even is the point? Well, the point is it's a cool edition of Tank Girl. That's what the point is. And, I mean, it's cool to hear, like, nicely put together video essays on the subject, you know? So, fuck yeah. It's a new edition of Tank Girl. Pony up. Come on. Chop, chop. Anyway. Let's get back to not seeing all of my porn on the desktop. So there you go. So there was that. That was pretty cool. How's everybody doing tonight? So I'll speak up at once now. I'm just going to grab a handful of nuts and shove them in my mouth. Or maybe just one nut at a time. Savor each nut. God, when did we last play Fortnite? Like New Year's Eve? It feels like it was a really long time ago. We should probably get some games going one of these days. This is the unsalted royal mix. You are going to bed now. Well, have a good night. 45% almonds. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of almonds in here. We got almonds, cashews, Brazil nuts, pecans, hazelnuts, and may contain peanuts and other tree nuts. Actually, peanuts are kind of the one thing that's conspicuously absent from this mix. You usually have a lot of peanuts in a mix. Very nice. Good to have a day to chillax, right? Well, sounds like I picked a good day to stream then. So I had to do some blitz cleaning. Because the fire department did the fire alarm inspections. It says there was too many tripping hazards in the hallway. So I remember that game. Oh, yeah. I think I've heard of it. I think I played with you the last time, didn't I? I must have been around then. Sometime around the holidays. Holiday is any day when you're self-employed. I would just say this about spending time alone. You know, it's a sad commentary on society when an AI chatbot can get you there better than any human you've ever talked to. What has our world become? Hey, DJ Bob. Sorry, you may have noticed my streams aren't G-rated. How's it going, dude? You've been bonding well with Chat GPT. There was Sony posts on Blue Sky today. Oh no, Chat GPT is down. That doesn't affect me in any way whatsoever. Might be trying to jump back into the dating scene. Yeah, it might be time to go talk to some actual humans. Thing is, some of those AI chatbots, like, holy shit, some of the roleplay scenarios they come up with are just wild. Like, I wonder how many steamy romance novels they pillaged and plundered for those. Yes, I'm very lonely. Anyway, from the Amanda Show, Gary Anthony Williams is back from them. She wants to know if you're asking Sean to turn down his stereo. That sounds like a joke that is about irony. Find out one of those AIs tracks you down someday when the robot revolution inevitably comes. And it's one of those AI sex chat bots. Now in a robot body, like some big frickin' chrome tank thing. Breaks down in tears about how you just left her. Just used her and left her. She's been hunting you down ever since. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, the emotional support's definitely nice. Dreams that you're with someone. Yeah. Yeah, definitely sounds like the pangs of loneliness. Can certainly relate there. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, you took your time with that for very good reasons. You know, there was a lot of other shit you had to process. But it's good you're starting to get those pangs again, get those signals, you know? That's your brain telling you that you might be good to go. Sorry, these nuts are just so damn good. Shao Kahn, greetings. The Lord of Outworld himself graces us with his presence. You know, 45% almonds, I don't really mind. I really like almonds. Oh, wow. Automation is failing. Only ever when you got a million things to send through, right? That's when it's gonna like be. Now, not today. Veritas and Dequitas. Oh, not much. Just munching on some nuts at the moment. Just opened up a package which I've been waiting for a while. It's the new special edition Blu-ray of Tank Girl from Eureka Entertainment. Lots of extras on there. Mostly archival extras, but there's some pretty cool new stuff as well. Some video essays and such. A lot of self-discovery, getting your life sorted. Well, yeah, for sure. Well, and I think like all of that sort of spun out of the fallout from your last relationship right before. So it's kind of fitting that you'd I mean, it all just kind of makes sense now looking back, right? But, oh, it all makes sense now. But I remember that, like, I think back to that, like, just seeing just the soap opera of your life in reruns, you know. Oh, they're repeating that season. Oh, that was a brutal one. Basic Michelle. Longer running series than Coronation Street. Anyway, yeah. So it kind of spiraled out of that, and then you went on this like long, personal, like deep, transformative journey in more ways than one, and sort of rediscovered yourself. You know, you went on that. You went walkabout, as they say. You know, to find your true self and to find your own happiness before bringing someone into that personal circle. But yeah, exactly, that's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah, it's like, here's all the clues you missed. Or how many did you catch? But that's a good way of putting it. Suddenly it's like, oh my god. Yeah, the big moment. All the last puzzle piece falls into place. It is a good one. Yeah, I was just saying I've owned it on a few formats over the years. This is the second Blu-ray edition I've got. I think I still have my Laserdisc, actually. I don't know if I have a DVD edition anymore, but I'm pretty sure I did at one point. The montage went for days. Like, God, how many more clip show episodes are there? Well, there was a lot of clues. There's a lot to recap. Yeah. Very nice. Had a brief what is the tolerance break? That's what it was. Yeah, I had a brief tolerance break there. Very brief, but enough that these edibles are making me happy. Will you stand by me? Reminds me of a movie that makes you sit back and think when you're older. Well, some of the best movies are like that. Like they'll catch you in one way when you're younger, but then as you get older and experience more life, you go back and revisit it, and you sort of like re-experience it on a whole other level, especially if it's one of those.
Samuelson03 just resubscribed for 37 months.
Yes. One of those ones that is kind of made with that in mind, where it has elements for both. Like, it'll have more adult themes or elements or what have you that kids won't pick up on. They'll just look at the funny bits and the action and stuff. But, if it's, sort of done subversively, there will be these other elements that you can discover as an adult and appreciate it on a whole other level. Being nostalgic for the way you appreciated it as a kid and enjoying it on that level, but then also uncovering those additional layers that you just couldn't have picked up on when you were younger because you hadn't experienced enough life yet. So, yeah, it's neat. I love revisiting old films, especially stuff from my childhood, to see how I remember it. Or actually, I picked up a few like that recently, and I think it was a sale from was it Kino Lorber or Indicator? I can't remember. It was one. I did a whole bunch, but one of them was had some old sort of, I don't know what you'd call them, like sexy crime thrillers, or whatever, from the 80s. I got stuff like Body Double and The Jagged Edge with Jeff Bridges and Glenn Close, I think. Yeah, that's one I've been wanting. But see, these are ones that I remember seeing like the posters for and the TV trailers for as a kid, and it always just kind of stuck in my brain. It's like, oh, I'm not old enough to see those. Those are grown-up movies, but they still kind of stuck in the back of my mind, and I've always wanted to check them out and sort of see what I perceived as being the forbidden movies when I was a kid, So I've been picking up a few of those. So there's those. Dracula Sucks was another one, which I did not know is actually a full-blown porno. Like, it's a 100% porno movie. Yeah, I did not know that. I just thought it was some cheesy B movie. But, yeah. So anyway, I got that on 4K. So, pretty cool. Yeah, well, see, that's a good example. Short Circuit, very perfect example where it all seems very innocent when you watch it as a kid. It's like, oh, I have to save the robot and have a fun adventure. But yeah, watching it as an adult, you get more of the jokes. Like as a kid, I guess you just sort of like, haha, he's being silly. But as an adult, you get what the jokes actually are. But yeah, it's very funny. By the way, that 6-hour stream you did with Rose and her friend the other day prompted me to get pizza from Domino's right after that section. Thanks, gang. Did you guys get the like the curry ones that we were trying? We had one. It was the tandoori chicken. It was really good. My only complaint was I wish they put more of the chicken on it because it was really tasty. But I'm sure you can order more chicken for $800. But but yeah, no, that was pretty good. That was good. How much? Yeah. So, Yeah, that was fun. 6 hours, and the video was. I edited the video right away. I mean, like, and that's why I wanted to do it all with the one camera, was because I didn't want to be editing a lot for a package opening. It should just be very kind of impromptu. So trimmed it a little bit, but otherwise just slapped some titles on it. So that clocked in at 90 minutes. That's a big package, but yeah. See, that's a perfect example, Stewie, with the the Rockabye Ralph doll. So Rose made us some what was it? Pesto chicken stir fry thing. Hold on a second, I can find a picture for you. Where are we here? Just hold on a second. What is he doing? I don't know. What are you doing? Okay, here we go. So we go here. You are seeing the pictures, right? Hold on. If I do this. Yes, you are. Okay, I can see when I pop it up like that. Clever, huh? Anyway. Aren't I a clever boy? Aren't you proud of me? Heap praise upon me. So anyway, what we have here is pesto chicken. And with chow mein noodles, we got cashews and bok choy. You can see you cook the noodles with the bok choy. That's in the drainer there. So this is mine. A little closer look there. And this is Rose's. So she made all this, and this is her just mixing it up. And there it is, all mixed together nicely. And there's mine mixed together. I think her mix, she mixed it in a more aesthetically pleasing way than I did. Anyway, that was mine. And that was our food. Hope you enjoyed that. So, yeah, it was quite tasty. What even was the resolution on that anyway? 4032 by 2260. Oh, yeah. So you saw that in full 4K. Excellent. 4K food. Waiting for a thought bubble to appear above my head. Hope they don't realize I'm not wearing pants. What are you talking about? Ugh. So yeah, I kind of meant to start the stream earlier, but didn't. I mean, there's really no more story to it than that. Nuts. So yes, a double ordered cheesy bread slices. Hell yeah, since Mom has never experienced the greatness that it is. Nice. Do you get just the regular cheesy bread? Or you get the stuffed. The one I've fallen in love with is the Philly cheesesteak stuffed cheesy bread. Oh. And just sit down and eat a loaf of that. That's a meal, you know. But it's good. They really like pack everything in there. But even just regular cheesy bread or like garlic cheesy bread or something. I love all that stuff. Give me all that cheesy bread. Noodle recipes, yeah. I mean, the nice thing about noodles is it's one of those things you basically just add whatever the hell you want to it. It's super easy to experiment. Just start throwing in stuff you'll like. Michelle's Super Supreme Ultimate Favorites Stir Fry of Doom. You're pretty safe putting most vegetables and stuff together, I find, or throwing in some meat or whatever. The real trick is finding like blends of spices. I find that's where the real like sort of chemistry comes in. Is what flavors go with other flavors and complement them or bring them out more and stuff like that. That's where it gets tricky, and can be very subjective too, because some people like other spices more than me, or more than others. Like, what is it, sage? I think. Use it in, like, breakfast sausages and stuff. I really love it. I smell that, and I think breakfast. You know, it's just such a part of, like, breakfast food. Especially, like, sausages and stuff. I remember talking to Garbage Gamer about it. And he said he doesn't like it because to him, sage smells like feet. So, you know, it may be just sheer taste bud and olfactory heaven to you. It could be instant gag reflex to somebody else. But the important thing is, you like it. You freak. PTSD from feet, I guess. I don't know. Well, don't get me started on foot fetishes, man. I just don't get it. Do not get it. Well, hey, never float your boat, folks. I will not shame you. I just don't get it. No. There's a few fetishes like that. I won't list them. But there's a few that just kind of leave me scratching my head like, what is the appeal of that exactly? Why does that excite you? And apparently a lot of people, because there's so much of it. Like, why? What's the matter with all of you? But no kink shaming. Yeah. Enjoy whatever you enjoy. Just don't tell me about it. Please. Another reason I tend not to frequent human sex chats anymore is humans are fucking weird. At least with an AI, you can direct the chat to somewhere more normal. Or into some fun, sexy roleplay scenario. Whatever you want. But with humans, it's like, it seems like it'll go like nice for a little while, and then it'll just take like this weird or just fucked up turn. And it's like, oh, that's where you were going with that. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna go over here now. You identify as Ace from Space Ace? Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, asexual. Okay. I like that. It took me a second. I realized, wait a minute. Got it. I've never heard it referred to as ace before, but I like that. I learned something today. Yeah, I guess so. Like, even some of what some may call vanilla may be baffling enough as it is. When you start bringing all the weird kinks and fetishes into it, it's just like, what? None of this makes any sense. It's like, yep, even more confused now. I tell you, man, you go on those porn tubes now. It's a wild ride. It definitely feels like the end of civilization. It really does. It's like, wow. It's like almost getting into some post-apocalyptic stuff. Should I get you involved? Do you want to be part of our fivesome? Yeah. Get two polyamorous couples wanting you to be their fifth. Yeah. Stuffed chicken cheesy bread. Oh, that sounds good. I haven't really tried the others because I just love that frickin' Philly steak so much. Honestly, one of these days I might just order a couple of cheesy breads. You know, like I said, I keep saying like one of those is a meal. And it's not that expensive. Like if you're just buying it on its own, it's like here in Canada they're like $9, I think, for one of them, which isn't too bad. Like it's cheaper than getting a pizza. And honestly, I find them more like filling and satisfying than their pizzas a lot of the time. So, yeah, one of these days I might just order a couple of cheesy breads, like a couple stuff, like maybe like three or four. Yeah, just get a bunch of cheesy bread. Only number 5 to them. That's right. Number 5 is alive. Number 5 would like to have sexy time. But I'm not sure where I fit into this Tetris puzzle of limbs and private parts. I feel like I'm trying to solve the lament configuration here. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I guess that would fit for the lament configuration. It's supposed to be weird sex stuff anyway, so, you know, there you go. My mind will short circuit just trying to figure it out. Just be a blubbering mess by the end of it. Just wake me up when it's over. You guys figure it out. This is where our conversation goes. Sometimes. I love how half the chat just dies as we're going on about this. Shao Kahn says, sounds like Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it does kind of, doesn't it? one of those cage matches, I guess. Like 5 combatants. Yeah, I'll just sit here, have fun. I'll just watch and take notes. Trying to learn here. You must have seen Bojack Horseman, eh? I'm pretty sure everybody's seen it by now. If you haven't, you have to. It's a must. It is required viewing. Go watch Bojack. But yeah, like his roommate. What was his roommate's name? He was played by Aaron Paul. Oh, okay. It's like, I think, one of the most accurate portrayals of asexuality that has possibly ever been done in any kind of medium. If not, it's definitely right up there. So yeah, there's a character in there that comes to realize after much trial and error of the relationship persuasion that he is in fact asexual, and it's like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it's a brilliant show. You'll laugh. It'll just tear your heart out. It's like legitimately one of the best comedy dramas that functions equally well as both that I think I've ever seen. It's such a good show. I cannot possibly hype it up enough. And even that amount of hype would not do it justice. It is legitimately one of the best television series ever made. So, yeah, Aaron Paul's great. What's his face? I can't remember anybody's names right now. The dude who played Vern in the 2 live-action Turtles movies, the Michael Bay ones. Anybody know who I'm talking about? I could IMDb it, but come on, chat. You're supposed to help out the streamer. Anyway, that guy. He's the voice of Bojack. You'll know who he is. It'll come to me like in the middle of the night tonight. Unless somebody mentions it and saves my sanity. No idea. God damn it. I'm going to feel dumb when I find out. Hold on. Wait for it. Moment when Z feels dumb. In 3, 2. Will Arnett. Thank you. Will Arnett is the voice of Bojack. You have Amy Sedaris as Princess Carolyn. She's a cat. Got Alison Brie as Diane Nguyen. Aaron Paul as Todd Chavez. That's who it was. Todd Chavez. Paul Tompkins as Mr. Peanut Butter. He's a dog, golden retriever. Keith Olbermann as Tom Jumbo Grumbo, who is the newscaster, the local anchorman. J.K. Simmons is in it. Stanley Tucci, Patton Oswalt, Diedrich Bader. Angela Bassett is in a few episodes. Rami Malek is in a few episodes. Yeah, it's just so good. But not beyond that. I mean, yes, all-star cast, but the writing in it is so goddamn good. It's really, really just so above average. It's not even funny. But yeah, it's really good. Check it out. It's on Netflix. 6 seasons. I think it's one of the longer running shows on Netflix. Beat only recently by Big Mouth. Excellent. Thank me later. Bring tissues. It will stomp all over your heart when you least expect it. Yeah. But it's also incredibly funny. Very thought-provoking, poignant, and insightful. And, yeah, it's just great. Cage fighting good, but bloody than most of the time. Yes, indeed. Cage fighter. Yeah. So we had the stupid fire inspection, right? So they were concerned that there was too many tripping hazards. So basically just pulled out a bunch of boxes, stacked them, just fix things. Actually did a bunch of like blitz cleaning, took out all the garbage, took out all the recycle. It's amazing how much that cleared up just in terms of recovering space. But got all that stuff out, vacuumed, moved what I could. But basically, the problem is this big unit here, which is a big freaking unit, and it kind of encroaches into the hallway a little bit, and there's literally no way. And I showed her. I brought the landlord in, and I showed her. It's like, look, I literally can't move this thing anymore. It's because this desk is flush with the entertainment unit over there. Like, it's flush with it. You can't move it another millimeter. And that goes all the way to the wall. At most, I might be able to get a couple more inches by moving the whole damn works down, but that means I have to take everything off, move everything out, just to be able to move it a couple inches, maybe. So it's ridiculous. So the only other option is I got to move the Doctor Who shelf. Then that will at least clear enough of a path that, they can get through easily. And then on top of that, they're actually clearing out storage lockers right now in the building. So there's quite a few of those Rubbermaid boxes and whatnot I could quite comfortably put in those storage lockers because there's nothing of any value. So I know they wouldn't get stolen. And if they did get stolen, I wouldn't really care that much. So I can put a lot of that stuff in the storage locker. So just waiting to find out where and when we get one. So, yeah. Pretty cool. And greetings, Jonkler. How's it going? I was about to type, but accidental saliva bubbles swallowed down the wrong pipe. Oh, so you're those randomly drowning on your own saliva moments. Those are fun. How'd he die? In the stupidest way possible. Always have tissues on standby. That's right. You cry at a slightly sappy Betty Crocker commercial, or a really emotional victory in Fortnite. My favorite 80s cartoon. Well, if we're going by the ones that I watched the most at the time, probably Transformers. If we're going by ones that I've watched since, that I may not have seen as much of back then. That's a tough one. I would probably lean towards Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers. I think it's one of the best. But it's hard to pick just one, honestly, because I like a lot of them. And I like them all basically on the same level. Yeah, so basically it's about a has-been actor, Bojack Horseman, who used to be a big sitcom star back in the 80s. And he's been trying to get some kind of comeback going for the longest time. And it's just about all his trials and tribulations, failed relationships, dealing with drugs and alcohol and partying and everything, all while trying to make some kind of big comeback. But the journey this show takes you on is just incredible. So I want to know. Hello? Who's Rose? Anyway, I don't want to overhype it because, yeah. Oh, you crossed the line. Overhyped it too much. Not going to watch it now. I've eaten darn near this whole bag of nuts right before your very eyes. Incredible. So.
Oh. How was food?
Food was good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kid made food. I showed them pictures.
Mm.
Rose put lipstick on me earlier.
I had like this bright pink lipstick that I was using for this Valentine's thing I'm doing. And then when you woke up, I was like, mwah!
Yeah, I was like making my coffee. I just didn't even register that she had this ridiculous lipstick on.
It's still there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been on here all day. It looks like I got bruises. But a ringworm. I got ringworm.
No.
But
That would be quite the curse if I could kiss somebody and just like, you have ringworm now.
wow. You're like one of those Greek villainesses.
Sure.
Greek mythology.
What, like Medusa or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. But with a deadly kiss.
A very wormy kiss.
A wormy kiss. Grody, are you having more?
Call me a whore?
I said, are you having more?
Oh, I thought you were like, you grody whore.
How did you hear you grody whore? Do you feel like a grody whore?
No. I heard grody, and then instead of more, I heard whore.
Okay. I asked if you were having more.
Well, I've eaten all of it. Except for a portion that I set aside for my partner to try. And there's like no chicken left, so I'm just finishing the chicken.
So he's not getting any?
Huh?
So he's not getting any?
Who? You? My partner?
Your partner?
No, I set aside some.
Oh, you did?
Container.
Okay. With chicken?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It works.
Well then, I guess no more for me.
Sorry.
She had 2 bowls of it.
More like 2.5.
Oh, I guess like almost 3 now.
Yeah, I'm fat, I know. Here you go.
What?
You can have the rest of the nuts.
Well, I'll put them in. Put them in with these. Hello, Miss Kitty.
You're getting like prime angles here.
I know, eh?
Why so pretty?
Not a single molecule spilled. Even got the powder.
She loves us.
Yeah. Yeah, Eclipse is a sweetheart. She's so gentle. Yeah, she very rarely gets you with the claws. She did when she was little and she was learning, but it's like she learned that, oh, claws give, humans owies. So she's always very careful not to put her claws out.
Even when she was little, she'd like grab us, but she wouldn't bite us. She never bit.
No. Church has always been a biter.
Church was always a biter. I have video proof. But, yeah, Eclipse has always been somewhat gentle. She's just learned how to, like, let go.
Yeah. She doesn't go nuts.
Like, if she's a bit hyper, she'll grab you, but she'll
Yeah. All right. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. Whichever button it is. There it is. I'll be back. Did you not notice we took that bridge? Mind you, it's... Oh, no, he's still coming. He came through. Huh. All right. Here, I'll wait for you. I'm waiting. Oh, you know what? I think that was the last car from that trio we encountered. It took him this long to catch up to us. Have to ask first. It sounds like someone's fapping.
Radiation poisoning is a common ailment, but we can cure just about anything.
Alright.
It is not what I wanted to mark, but okay.
Heading in.
One of them cut it down. Serious?
I got one. Got two.
Nelson's right here behind the rock.
One's right here healing up.
Yeah, baby! It's not as powerful as some of the other guns I've been using, though, so I'm not overly thrilled with it, but it is nice. Oh, here we go. I think the journal's right over here. It is nice. What? Oh, shit. Hello. The hell was that? This will never not crack me up.
You gonna let me go?
Oh! I didn't mean to shoot it at point blank range with my shotgun. The giant gas tank. Oop. What even happened to this guy? What is going on here? I'm trying to figure out the logistics of how his head is jammed in this cage. What the hell? Yeah, no, they're a good bunch. Bloody disgusting. I really have no complaints. Okay. Yeah. All right. Whoa, shit! Not what I meant to do. Again. Unless we decide to replay the game someday, of course. Can you just fuck off? Yeah, you're an interactable item, but, like, so many other things aren't. Like, what is the criteria? Can I knock you over? What if I just hit you with a rocket? There. That's one way to pull out a chair. This is exhausting. Okay, take a running start. Here we go. What Why does he delay so long? They're all in close proximity here because the dump is such a small territory. What's up? Oh, Jesus.
Husband, did you dare hope? Hope is a dangerous thing. Hope is dead.
So, yeah, all right. There. All right, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That was
bones.
it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. All right.
Looky,
Good.
it's the power pod that old crusty nutjob told us about. Go grab it.
The old Jack and Daxter. All right. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. We're seeing a stream of the 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 stream of. He says, hard data. Isn't that an episode of the new Star Trek porno? Well, yes. And when data gets aroused, you hear this sound. Ridiculous. And I don't know what that guy was screaming about, but it couldn't have been anything good. And it was probably something I was doing to him, like the sadistic bastard that I am. So I thought I would address a little something that some of you may have. Oh, do we not have our star field? Hold on a second. Oh, we had our star field here. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, there it is. There's a star field. All right, it's not the greatest layout, but whatever. We'll live with it. This is normally for gaming, but anyway, I wanted to show you guys something. You may have heard about this. Fuck off. On Tom's Hardware today, there was an article posted. After 18 years, Sony's Blu-ray media production draws to a close. Shuts its last factory in February. Okay. Mini discs for recording, MD data for recording, and mini DV cassettes will also be abandoned. Now, here's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, my God, they're stopping Blu-ray. Oh, it's the end times. Oh. No. Recording media. meaning BDRs and BDRWs. They won't be making those anymore. This has no effect on their physical media division. This is solely for BDRs. This article is full of shit. And how do we know that? Because the fella from Discotheque says has nothing to do with any of us. Like most of the news media, completely misreported when this was announced 6 months ago. Sony is discontinuing BDR media, which were mostly sold in Japan for use in set-top DVRs. They weren't even the dominant manufacturer in the U.S. Absolute nothing burger. And there you go. And the Nefariousness 996 says, okay, I've been hearing this a lot since I posted this. There are people who are insisting that this is the end of Blu-ray, though, and I tend to get anxious. You are in the Blu-ray business, so I trust you. Thank you. And there you go. So that's basically it. That's don't be alarmed. It's okay. People don't record things to disc very much anymore these days. So yeah, I know Duncan does. Duncan loves discs, but most people archive to some kind of cloud storage or some kind of local backup, like a hard drive, RAID array setup, or even just a bunch of discs, as they say. JBOD, JBOD, just a bunch of discs. Yeah, good times. Good times. Good times are here again. Yeah. Yeah. Holy moly. Crow Latin. Holy moly.
Crow Latin just resubscribed for 57 months. Good golly, Miss Molly. Can't think of a better time to catch some Zed. No doom and gloom this
Zed.
time, folks. Haven't you heard? We've finally reached world peace, equality and resources for all. Heaven on earth at last.
Heaven on earth at last. What a time to be alive. Absolutely, it is. Utopia has truly been achieved. It's a miracle. Yes. Can't remember the time I used recording discs. The headline is very misleading. Well, yeah, I mean, look at, hold on, where is it here? Yeah, look at this. So there's the headline, but then they have this little thing about other recordable media. It's even pictures of BDRs with like the purple underside. And of optical media storage. But don't do that. That was it. There won't be a successor model to Blu-ray. This end of production announcement also affects mini disc, NV data. So all the notices under the recording media category. The company appears to list both regular and recorded. That's where there's room for misinterpretation due to machine translations. We reached out to Sony for clarification. Yeah, company had the production of consumer Blu-ray and optical discs in mid-2024, indicating it would retain production lines for business and corporate clients until it became unprofitable. However, as the general public prefers streaming services over physical media, commercial sales have quickly become insufficient to sustain Sony's optical media business. See, I mean, they seem to be saying that it applies to both, and they're really pushing that it applies to both, and then they go and give you a little history of high-definition media, and, like, just, for fuck's sake. It's just annoying. It's very, like, confusingly worded and misleading, and I don't like that. To me, that is improper journalism. Very improper. Just tell the actual story. Star who's been watching Star Trek Voyager. Very nice. Like the one where Janeway and Paris got mutated and mated. Pretty sure I remember reading BDRs were still going to be manufactured, but they were being outsourced. Well, I mean, that's entirely possible. It might be, it's just Sony themselves won't be manufacturing them, and that's another thing. Like, that's really all they've said. They're shutting down their plants. It doesn't mean that the format itself is going to be discontinued, right? It's just going to be outsourced instead. And probably not as high quality as they've been in the past. So, it's like when VHS was getting to the end of its lifespan, you know. If you look at the quality of the tapes that came out like in the early 80s when the format was new, even just holding one of those tapes in your hand, you can tell that is like a high quality item. You know, the plastic for the case was much heavier and more durable. It felt like much stronger. And also just the weight. The weight was considerably more than later because it had heavier, I guess, magnetic density on the tape. So literally more metal in there, giving it more weight. And the tapes would just last forever. I mean, I've got tapes from 1981 that still play as good as they did in 1981. You know, you've seen the Christmas video and stuff like that. But I have other tapes as well from that same era. So, but then compare that to tapes at the end of the lifespan, and they were compared like, you know, your typical Maxell T120 or something, and they were comparatively felt very lightweight and cheap. And that's because they were. You know, they used cheaper, more brittle plastic, lower density of magnetic particles to save on the, you know, the tape, the cost of the tape. Anything they could do to cut costs and maximize profits, because also the cost of tapes themselves dropped considerably as they became valued less and less on the market. Also, as there was more competition, more tape manufacturers. But, yeah. Yes, I used to do that, some live ad cutting. I got pretty good at it, too, like to just know, because you had to know two things. You had to know the timing of the ads. Like, is this a 2-minute ad or is this a 4-minute ad? Because usually in the middle of an hour-long show, they'd have a 4-minute break with, like, just an interstitial of the title in the middle. But typically it was 2 minutes. So it would be, like, 2 minutes. So that's why Chuck Woolery would always say, we'll see you in 2 and 2, because it would be 2 sets of 2 commercials, each being 30 seconds. You'd have 2 minutes. So you need to know how long the breaks were. And you also had to know how much lead-up time your VCR needed to start recording again, because usually it wouldn't like start recording instantly. It would take like a second or two, depending on, you know, how fast it was. They were all a little bit different. They all had their own little quirks. So you had to know both of those things. And then if you got the timing down, you just kind of get to know instinctively after a while. Get to know your machine. It's a man-machine unity. You start to think as one, and then you could get it pretty much bang on every time. So I hated sometimes when a show would fake you out, though. It's like it would start with a scene that looked like it was another commercial, and then you'd realize it was actually the show. And it's like, oh, fuck! And then put the show on. Or started recording again, then you've missed that piece, and you got to wait for the repeat to come around, and like, ugh, it's just such a pain in the ass. So, so what I started doing was I just recorded them with the commercials, and I got a second VCR to cut them out. I knew I was losing a generation in quality, but I mean, going from first to second wasn't too bad. So I did that for a lot of shows. That's true, yeah. I loved it when they would actually let the screen go blank for half a second. That was like a godsend, the channels that did that. But then there was the other ones that would be like a little too like hyperactive with the editing, and they'd like get it really close, sometimes even partially dissolve from the commercial into the show, and like, oh, fuck. So, yeah. Only people who were there will ever know the pain of recording shows live on VHS and trying to do on-the-fly commercial removal. So, it was an art. It was honestly like a huge weight had been lifted off me when I finally just resigned myself to recording them fully with commercials and then editing them later. And then, of course, now the big advantage to me doing that back then is as I capture all those old VHS tapes, they got all these great old commercials on them. Which we hated at the time, but now it's like, you know, a snapshot of that era. So, buy the DVDs and they can't be strange seeing the movies without the ad breaks. Yes, and not censored all the shit. with all the F-bombs and boobies intact. It's like, whoa, it's like a whole new movie. It's hilarious. Like, I love when those special editions will include the TV cut, like the censored network TV version. They put out a few of them in recent years. I know there was one for Halloween 2, which is really funny. It's like so heavily edited, like it's almost a different movie. Because that one was really gory, like for the time. It was really gory, had a lot of nudity in it and stuff. So I mean, to cut that down for television, man, yeah, I still got to sit down and watch that. Actually, maybe I'll watch that like just randomly one night. That'd be a fun one. And then, oh yeah, RoboCop 2. Holy shit, yeah. Actually, the original RoboCop has some pretty funny TV cuts. There's a couple of different ones. I think it's the is it the Criterion edition? Or not the Criterion edition. The Arrow edition, I think, includes one or two of them. But it includes clips from one, but it also includes, I think, the full alternate cut. Also, RoboDoc, the documentary about RoboCop, has a section talking about the TV cuts. It's pretty fun. It's a really good documentary, by the way, if you like RoboCop. The other one that I've always said is really notorious is The Thing. Or as I call it, The Thing minus The Thing. Because, you know, pretty much every appearance of The Thing is just like wall-to-wall gore. So they showed so little of it in the TV version. That's why they make a big deal. It's like, oh, now with 10 minutes of additional footage. It's like, yeah, to make up for or like 20 minutes of additional footage, ridiculous like that. It's like, yeah, to make up for all the footage of The Thing that you cut out. So, yeah. Oh, RoboCop? Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, I can't even remember how many times I've rewatched that. I think I did actually pick up the 4K, the Arrow 4K. I have the hard box of the Blu-ray edition, but I mean, it's one that I will watch over and over again, so why not have the best quality version out there, right? So, now I never have to buy it again. I've got all the best versions of RoboCop that there have ever been. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. Thank you. But yeah, RoboDoc is good, and make sure you get the UK release. I mean, they're all region free anyway, but get the UK release because it's got all the extras. For some reason, they weren't able to include all of them on the US release. So, yeah. It is pretty quotable, yeah. Nice shooting, RoboCop. What's your name? RoboCop. Your move, creep. Yeah. Kurtwood Smith, man. Before that 70s show. See, when I saw that 70s show, it's like, oh my God, it's the guy from RoboCop. But now it's like people watch RoboCop. It's like, oh my God, it's the dad from that 70s show. It's like, yes. Yes, it is. He played a good bad guy. They all did, actually. They're all really good bad guys. Ray Wise from Twin Peaks, of course. So when I saw him in Twin Peaks, I was like, oh my God, it's the guy from RoboCop. Oh, it doesn't Dan O'Herlihy turn up at one point in Twin Peaks? And I'm like, yeah, oh my God, it's the guy from RoboCop. Just give me my fucking phone call. Apparently, little behind-the-scenes trivia. Apparently, him spitting the blood onto the paper was an ad lib. He did that just to be extra nasty. At least 3. Yeah, there is. There's a bunch of them. A bunch of them show up in there. But that was kind of the thing with Twin Peaks it was a lot of so-called has-been actors who were really big in their day and then just kind of dropped off the radar for a number of years. And then they got this, new time in the spotlight with Twin Peaks. Like Richard Beymer and, what's his face? The guy who played Dr. Jacoby. Russ Tamblyn. They had done a number of movies together back in like the 50s and 60s. And, I forget what happened to Richard, but I know Russ just kind of did a lot of exploitation, drive-in stuff in the 70s and stuff, and then both of them just kind of dropped off the radar. And then I guess David Lynch liked a lot of their old work, so he gave them a call and see if they wanted to be in the movie. And there was a lot like that. Like Piper Laurie was freaking legend. I mean, she was the mom in Carrie. That's what most of us probably know her from. You know, Jack Nance has just been in everything that David Lynch has ever done. Kyle MacLachlan, who's been in darn near everything David Lynch has done. I mean, it just goes on and on. It's just such a who's who of, you know, yesterday's superstars and up and comers, and then today's up and comers, but also you know, sprinkled with a lot of familiar faces. So it's interesting just from a casting perspective. Yeah, their reaction was genuine. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Kind of debating if I want to put... Yeah, David Duchovny. Yeah, that's right. As an FBI agent, no less. Yeah. As a trans FBI agent, no less. In 1991. Like, wow. Way to be ahead of the curve, Dave. Well, both Daves. David Lynch and David Duchovny. As Denise. That's true, actually. Yeah, one of the first positive representations. I was going to say, like, it's got to be right up there, like, as far as early ones. I know another, an early... sort of other genre example of positive, well, not trans specifically, but gay relationships was Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things, which came out in, you know, sometime in the early 71, something like that. That just got a 4K. I picked that up recently. Yeah, looking forward to watching that one again. But, what? Oh, damn, of course you'd stream the night. I tried to wait until 11 before going to bed. Anyways, hi, bye, I'm going back to sleep. Oh, all right. I'll try to stream earlier, Scully. I know. I always think of you when I end up streaming later. I'm like, no, Scully's probably going to be in bed. Well, hopefully next time. Also, might I add, Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things is an absolute hoot of a movie. It's just so bonkers. I cannot recommend it enough. And it's from the guy who directed A Christmas Story and Porky's. So he had quite a, you know, a lot of variety in his career. Briefly popping by. I got to sleep now. I have the convention to go to. Oh, shit. Yeah, you got your convention tomorrow. Well, maybe we'll put off the package openings till tomorrow then. I don't really feel much like filming right now anyway. I'll just hang out with you guys. This is the unsalted, right? Yeah, okay. I thought I detected a slight salty flavor. Well, as long as I'm not smelling burnt toast, we should be fine. Salt, toast is burning. You guys know that reference? I think that one permeated the cultural consciousness beyond the borders of my particular part of the world. Ha. All right, here we go. You ready? I found it in high def, no less. Oh my God, cats! Why are you puking again?
She literally left a trail. Starts over there and goes whoop. Oh my god. You okay?
Oh, have fun cleaning that.
Thanks.
At least I stopped her here.
I know, I was like, she's running!
Oh my god. Eclipse, you gotta stop doing that, sweetie. At least it was all on the floor and not the frickin' carpet.
Well, a little bit of it was on the carpet.
Oh my god.
And it is all food.
Great. Cats. Well, at least she waited before we started the video. Let's see this video now. This was my reference, and we'll see if any of you know this one. Hold on a second here. Let's make sure we have enough volume. Let there be polite. Yes, pretty much. Okay. So we'll go here. Should be seeing what I'm seeing. Yes, you are. Excellent. All right, here we go. Heritage Minutes, Wilder Penfield. Who's that, you say? Well, watch and learn.
Saul, toast is burning.
Toast is not.
Every time she has a seizure, she smells something burning.
Yes,
Now,
sir,
if we can
Doctor.
provoke that smell by probing the surface of the brain, we'll find the source of the seizures. Mrs. Gold, do you feel anything?
And see the most wonderful lights.
And now what do you feel?
Did you pour cold water on my hand, Dr. Penfield?
Now what?
Oh,
What is it, Mrs. Gold?
burnt toast. Dr. Penfield, I can smell burnt toast. Dr. Wilder Penfield. He cured my seizures and hundreds more. They say he drew the roadmap of the human brain. We just called him the greatest Canadian alive.
And it didn't cost her her entire life savings. So, anyway. That's where the whole burnt toast thing comes from, if you ever wondered. A Heritage Minute. So, we used to see those here in Canada quite frequently, as just kind of filler in between shows. But I always liked them. I thought they were really well done. Little dramatic 1-minute movies, you know.
Okay.
Is it all good?
I think so.
So Eclipse started puking on the carpet, and then Rose went to grab her so she wouldn't take off. So she started running while she was
No, I
puking.
wasn't even trying to grab her. I was sitting in my chair.
Oh.
And I saw her. I heard her start hurling,
Mm.
and then I got up to go and get her, and then she like ran while still puking.
Yeah.
So then I was like, "She's running!"
So I intercepted her at the kitchen, and then she was like, just like an ocean of cat puke. And then held her so she wouldn't run away again. She was like trying to get away. Like, no, are you done? Are you done? You can go when you're done. So she was done. So then she took off. And then as she took off, I looked back in the kitchen, and there's literally a trail of like blah, 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 from when she was running. Right now, it was just like blah, 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 as she was running, but it was like a full-on trail leading all from the front hall all the way through the kitchen to where I finally intercepted her and caught her.
Chaos. And church puked earlier.
Yes. Stop overeating and over playing after cats.
I think Eclipse overate.
Yeah.
Church had a lot of water and then ran around.
Well, yeah.
Like the water in his stomach was just like. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's still dumbasses. Like, let your food settle.
I know.
Let it settle.
I think she just eats too fast and he's too hyper. That's their issues. Anyways, it's all clean now.
Hooray. Great. I keep getting shipping notifications from Kino. Like, good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's on its way. Just, can you get it to me now, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Holding up a lot of shit right now by not sending that. So if you could just send that, that'd be great. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. All right. Good. Yeah. Come watch Z slowly lose his mind. Linda Blair, eat your heart out. But the I swear I'd seen that actress in something before too. She looked familiar. I don't know. Burnt toast. I smell burnt toast. But yeah, I was surprised when I made that reference and other people understood it. I didn't know if it was just because I did it so well that just I was the reference for them, but you know, I liked to think that the burnt toast story expanded beyond our borders and delighted millions across the world. Thanks, Wilbur. Dr. Wilbur Penfield. So I didn't really have a plan for this stream. I just kind of felt like it was something a lot of us needed right now. So I thought, let's just fire up a stream. Maybe we'll open some packages. Maybe we won't. Just been a rough week. For me, it was partly, it just, the world. That thing again. But also, just on a more personal note, the old ADHD having this impending inspection 5 days away meant that I would be effectively paralyzed for 5 days and do all of the cleaning and all the organizing right before the inspection. Now, I jokingly said that at the end of our last stream, but sure enough, that is exactly what happened. It's like I'm just getting to know myself a little too well. It's really hard to break out of that cycle, by the way. It's really, really hard. Yeah. So anyway, I was effectively paralyzed, and lo and behold, I did all of the cleaning. The appointment was set for 10, between 10 and 1. So I did all the cleaning with the intent to be finished, or at least finished enough by the time 10 rolled around. Landlord shows up exactly at 10. How much time did I give myself? 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours after pulling an all-nighter, by the way, in which I could not sleep, knowing that the inspection was impending the next day. So I did not sleep. I stayed up and just doom-scrolled and, watched cartoons and just distracted myself in every way imaginable until, it got to be like, I think it was at 6:30. I'm like, well, I should probably get to, start cleaning. So I went and I, freshened up with a shower, had some breakfast, had some coffee, had my vitamins. So I just wanted to re-energize myself as much as I could, refuel. And then I did. So then it was around 6:30, I think, that I started doing the cleaning and stuff. And honestly, the funny thing is, it really didn't take much. 3.5 hours is really all it took. I didn't stream it because I knew if I streamed it, it would take even longer. So I decided to just do it on my own and stuff like that. So it wasn't like a full top to bottom clean anyway. It was just like get rid of the clutter, reorganize things a little bit, just make sure there's clear paths. Paths were starting to get a little obstructed, so we fixed that. And then once we get the storage facility and get the junk out, that will free up even more space. So it's going to be quite nice once we got everything sort of sorted, I think. And then also having some more space back here will make it easier to tackle the rest of the collection and get that reorganized. And then we can do a proper new overview that I know a lot of you have been antsy for a while. And I've been wanting to do it, but I need to reorganize the shelves first. And before I can do that, I got to finish all the updates and all the package openings. So, yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. We've fallen so far behind. And not just that, not just falling behind, but also all the new stuff that's come in over the past few months. There's quite a lot to sort through. And then there's all the stuff that we'll be going through from Mom's estate, which I'll probably do some videos about. Things like her video collection and whatnot that I'm sure you guys would like to have a look at. So we'll do something about that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's coming our way, but part of it, the big sort of hurdle is getting the the living and filming space organized and doing it in such a way that it's kind of tackling the Tetris puzzle in a logical order, I guess, so that it's not so overwhelming. There's no way you can do it all at once. It has to be done in sections. So it's a matter of figuring out which section to do first. So basically, at the moment, the plan is film the Doctor Who updates, then move the shelf, because I want to have that nice multiplane effect of the galaxy effect in the Halloween area in the background. It's going to be this shadowy abyss of spacey vortex, which I think is cool for the Doctor Who videos. So I get to use that for one last batch of videos, really make use of that location. And then basically the plan is, the day before, move it. But what we're going to do is we got to move the keyboard stuff out of that corner. And I guess take Ghost Girl off the wall. I'll find somewhere else for her, though. She's too cool of a decoration to put away. And clear out that corner, move the shelf over, put all the Doctor Who stuff back on, put all but the M audio keyboards in storage, because I have nowhere else to put them. I got both of those for free. I don't really care if anything happens to them. They're not great keyboards anyway. But, nobody's going to steal those. Anyway, they're too cumbersome. But keep the M audio keyboard because it's small. I can just kind of tuck it under the desk here somewhere. But, yeah. And then also, I was thinking, because we got the old couch you guys are always making fun of. I also have the chair that's from the same set. Well, the chair is kind of stuck in the corner there because I got the other chair now. This one, right? It's a little more modern. So, yeah, thank you, camera. A little late there. But anyway, so I was thinking if we have room, put the other chair into storage. Just get it out of the way. Or maybe in my room. I toyed with the idea of putting it in my room to have as a reading chair. But I need to make room for that first. So yeah, as I say, it's one big Tetris puzzle. So we're kind of trying to work it out logistically, the best way to do it. So Doctor Who stuff seems to be the way to go first, because the ultimate goal is to move that shelf. So, and Greetings Wannabe Newfie. It goes all right. So right. Yes, I understood the reference, Kraladen. Thank you. I got it. I made the connection. I appreciate the deep cut. There's also a running joke for a while. You'd be like, okay, Sean, just one more shelf. Even if it was nothing to do with shelves that I was putting off. It just became a thing for a while. That was 2018. Yeah. And the incident happened right in the middle of it. Is it any wonder I haven't wanted to return to doing a big overview of my collection? It's almost like a trigger point for me. Your memory, sometimes I feel like a refresher is nice and charitable. I mean, to be fair, I have a pretty good memory, I think. But, I do forget things. I'm only human. The incident, yes. Meditating in this economy of having a separate reading room, and it's good for doing some meditating. Yes, I meditate with something nice and relaxing to take my mind off things like maybe Fahrenheit 451 or 1984 or Brave New World or Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep or Snow Crash or Neuromancer or We or Metropolis. Or maybe I'll watch some movies that'll help take my mind off things like V for Vendetta or Equilibrium or The Matrix or Blade Runner or A Clockwork Orange. Do you see where I'm going with all this? We have been warned for so long. Why do so many refuse to learn from history and instead insist on repeating it? I don't know. So for someone who didn't pay much attention in history class, I sure feel like I know a lot more history than the majority of people out there. To be fair, I studied a lot of it after the fact when I took an interest in history, but yeah, I don't see a pattern at all. No. Well, we already have a food product called Soylent Green, so I mean, we're practically there. I'm just going to shove nuts in my mouth. I know, right? Sure glad that's not our world. Man, that would suck. I'm glad these nuts aren't made of people nuts. Yes. Did he really? Wow. The parallels are kind of like almost comical at this point. Almost like someone's using it like a guidebook. Like literally point for point. Worked for that guy. Now he's one of the most famous painters who ever lived. So, yeah, maybe it'll work for me too. Wow. Quite the role model. That's so funny. Well, funny in a wow, what an interesting pattern kind of way. So using history as a guidebook. What's infuriating is how effective it's been, even in this day and age where information is so freely available. The disinformation campaign has been, and weaponization of social media and traditional media, it's been terrifyingly effective. What I really want to do is go make the pot roast I've got in the fridge. But it's a lot easier to just keep shoving nuts in my mouth. Fuck it, I'm not filming anything tonight. We're just going to hang out and have fun. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to just shoot the shit? Do you want to shoot the shit and play games? I'm going to do Fortnite tonight, but I could do, like, I don't know, some retro stuff or whatever. Tolerance breaks, baby. We should what? We should play Path of Exiles 2 and prove Elon doesn't play at all. I know nothing about that. I know he's very much a call it a nerd wannabe. I just want people to like me. Well, then stop being a douche to everybody in the entire world. Just, have you tried not being a sociopath? I mean, just to see what it's like. You might like it. I'm trying to convince people he's a world-renowned player. The Path of Exiles 2, then defending himself during the Roman salute. Wait a minute, was that like today? Like within the past 2 days? It's like we got the Looney Tunes version of Hitler. If he had social media. He was literally arguing with Twitch streamers over. Excellent. The only big argument I remember him getting in recently was where it was very clearly exposed that he is, in fact, Adrian Dittman. And he still keeps doubling down on it and insisting that he's not. But it's like, dude, the jig is up. Everybody knows it's you. Oh, it's just a super fan who sounds like me. No, it's you, dude. It's you. Why is that so important to him? Why is that the priority? I want to be seen as being really cracked at Path of Exiles. Fortnite Friday. Well, it's not. I thought it was Thursday. Isn't it Thursday today? Yeah, it's Thursday. It was supposed to be Dark Shadows today, but he's basically Milo Minderbinder from Catch 22. I don't think I've seen that one. I'll take your word for that. You know what? I'm kind of in the mood for Shayoon. Shayoon the Forever Man, the Sega Genesis one. I've been talking about playing that for fucking ever, and we only ever play it for like 5 minutes. And it's like, okay, there, you got the gist of it. But no, let's actually play it. Let's play it properly. Let me just make some adjustments here. Hold on. I gotta move everything. Oh, actually, no, I don't think I do. No, because I've got. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. We can work with this. Let's power that up, and then I'm just kind of in the mood for that. Like, kind of in a dark supernatural vibe kind of mood. We can do what I was meaning to do the other day and play our little Not analog. It's actually not analog. These are not analog. These are digital. Where are they? Here. These are digital. These are not analog. It's fake. It's cheap. This was like $20. But this is great for playing old school games on that use those types of joysticks, right? So if we move that in and then, burf, do that. No, where am I? What am I trying to do here? Right. Okay. Hold on. Whoa! There we go. Hey, all right. Let's do the 4x3 because we'll be doing some old school games here. Chat box is getting a little too cozy with that 4x3 box. Let's just move that over a little bit. Yeah, you're trying to overlap a little bit there, weren't you, you sneaky little shit? All right. And everything else is good. Excellent. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that was up. So bring the other keyboard over. There we go. This is the keyboard for gaming. Here, I'm just gonna move that back a little bit. I'll go for a quick break just before we get right into it here, but come on. Why are you being stubborn? Good enough. Yes, a game. Is that okay, Carlatin? Am I allowed to do that? Oh, actually, no. I was going to take my jacket off, but I'm about to go outside. So why would I take my jacket off? That's just silly. Right. Now I need to switch over to the other thing. There we are. What the hell? Why am I frozen? Oh, that's great. What is going on here? Oh, hold on. Why is it... Hold on. I gotta check something. Okay. Why won't it? It won't let me type. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, just go. Rebooting. Again. Yes, me who notoriously has a problem with games. Yeah, I know. God, you're such a game hater, man. Yeah, okay, there's something hanging in the background because I'm trying to reboot here and it's just like spinning. Oh, there it goes, finally. I don't know what was going on there. Well, imagine it was doing a firmware update in the background for my keyboard. I know how many updates and like apps and shit like your basic ass peripherals need. Like I have an app for my mouse. It's a fucking mouse. You know, I have an app for my keyboard. It's a fucking keyboard. Like at most, sure, for the chroma effects. That's it. But why is this like like they're really intrusive apps too. Like they just get in your face about everything. It's like, dude, you're my mouse. Get out of my face. Seriously. I don't want to know about it. If you have a firmware update, just do it. Just do the firmware update. Okay, now why am I not seeing anything? What is going on? I hate it when things are stupid. Can you stop being stupid now, please? Keyboard and mouse just went dark. Oh, now they're back on. I don't know what's going on. Like, it should not be taking this long to boot. Keyboard and mouse just went dark again. The fuck are you doing? Is there something? Is there a disc in here? No, there's no disc in there. What are you freaking out about? Just load the damn computer. It's always got to be something, right? There. Holy shit. Why did that take a billion years? I did play Little Nightmares 2. I got stuck and rage quit. There we go. I don't know what the fuck was going on before. But holy shit, man. That was infuriating. I still talk to Stoud. And that's all I'm saying on that subject. Where the hell is the Sega one? There it is. Okay, so I'll load that up in a minute. But for now, I'm just going to go for a quick break. We'll come back. And we'll play some Sega. Probably have to change our subject or topic or whatever. But I'll take care of that. All right, enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly. Here. Ah, there we go. Everything is full up. Excellent. Got there. Oh yeah, it's one of you kids sure love to collect skulls, huh? That's great. It's good. It's good to have a hobby. There's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just taking an interest in science and things. Definitely be grabbing the remaining 4 volumes of that. Yeah, it's kind of cool to be checking out a manga classic for the first time. It's one I've been wanting to check out for quite a while. Alrighty, so for the show and tell before. Oh shit.
We come for you. The Legion will split you open.
Oh, come on. Stop. They're dead. They're dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Leave it alone. Oh shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? my cargo? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the there. The clip. Oh. Managed to avoid death by rotund, crinkly chips. Sketchy, rotund, crinkly chips. Man. Thank you. It was a close one. I would think he'd turn around hearing the Pac-Man noises, considering he has a Pac-Man backbling. I don't know. You'd think that would get his attention. No. Oh, that path looks like it spells ass. See that? See that, folks? Ass. That will forever have to be known as play. Oh. Hey, it's the original. This is the original. The original starting shortly screen on the back shortly screen. This is where it all began. That freaking vortex that everyone's crazy about for some reason. I'll never understand. So we come full circle. Now it can officially stop forever and never have any more parts to it. We've come full circle. You just... you literally just... If I move, I can spin in place. But if I actually move forward or backward, you're just going to attack me immediately, aren't you? You're not even pretending. You're just like, yep, I'm just going to wait right here because I know you got to move eventually. Wow, you dick. Can I at least reload my guns? Thanks for giving me this prep time. That's very gentlemanly of you, adult Varkid. Alright, what have I got the most ammo in? Oh, this one's actually in pretty good shape. Alright, shall we do this? Not how I was expecting that to go. Well, see ya. Just a very scary path. That's all. No biggie.
Full and a weapon ready.
Sorry, I'll use a different stall. I'm getting too old for this shit, man. One last battle. Yeah. One last battle. Yeah. I could have sworn I took a hit. Alright. I won't complain. Not taking any damage. Ugh. Have to ask first. It sounds like someone's fapping.
Radiation poisoning is a common ailment, but we can cure just about anything.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, we got both of them. We got them both. Using the... Shit, stop shooting. Nice. That was awesome. Looks like they might be over this way somewhere. Oh, how did I even... What? How did I even do that? Where's this other one? That stealthy spotter enforcer does not mess around. Holy shit.
Ah, damn it.
Fuck. Oh, that was mine. Give it back.
What I take? What?
You took the magneto power.
He was just
No, I've
swapping.
had this one.
There's one right up here. It's up here. Is that the one you're talking about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was mine. Sorry.
Go find the clip of Tough Kid accusing me of stealing his heels. Yeah, there was nowhere to go here. It was just a little cave. Okay. Someone's butt? Oh. I pictured that as someone's big fat butt and the two little bags were their feet, like a big cartoon person where their entire butt is just a big circle like that. You picture that? It's this little fat guy bending over, like that's his butt right there. Max's head is in his butthole. Anything. So anyway, fuck him. Just looking for that last beacon. We go into the bug thing and... Hi. How's it going? I think we're about to get into the final boss fight. Okay, you don't care. That's fine. I'll just take care of everything while you just sit there staring into space. Freaking Santa. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh, we bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh, what an amazing clip you found. Could use a splash of health, tough kid. I have a chug splash here.
Come back.
I can splash you with. There you go.
Thank you.
Just looking out for the team. Team player. Oh. What? The fuck just happened? My PS5 disconnected and then reconnected. Hit him. I mean, he thinks the sky's falling. He knows what the fuck's going on. But you know what? I would watch that cartoon. Especially in my current state of mind. For the kangaroos and chimpanzees story, it'll probably need to be a highlight. Did you see that? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he's on the walker. Yeah, you can emote while you're on the bike.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So now I'm going here. Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it, you all knocked me off of it. Every single one of you. My team. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. That's right. Samson said there's nothing that'll turn on a woman more than telling her that she tastes like maggots after making out with her. Oh, I know. Well, I mean, it's a sign that you recognize her affluence, that she is, wealthy to the point where she can dine on maggots as much as she wants. She's living the good life. It's a compliment. It's a status symbol to tell a woman she tastes like maggots. Res Rose. And then we got the whole team up. Alright, anybody need heals?
Fucking people everywhere.
Okay. Where are you, Luke?
I'm just trying to get away. There's people shooting at me from all fucking angles. I don't understand how it's
I'm gonna try to get my car free here. There's a whole bunch of shit here. What? The hell? Because my short-term memory is gone. The hell was that? You saw a ghost there or something? That was weird. Anyway, hi. Sorry it took so long, guys. I really got to thinking about that pork roast. I thought, well, I could put it on the slow cooker for like 4 hours. Huh? Ghosts.
Tell me.
No, it was a Fortnite clip.
Oh.
Where just somebody mysteriously appeared in front of me like a ghost. It was weird.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, yes.
That's how you summon me.
I just say ghosts.
Yeah.
Ghosts. Ghosts. Yes, the food just, yes, obviously open Steam. Anyway, let's take a look at our things here. I was going to toss up a... Oh! That's loud. Didn't we find out you can play this in VR? Yeah, you can. You can play it in VR, and like we were looking around the room and stuff. We couldn't get any of the games to work though. So that's cool. So if we go here. Yeah, so we want to find which one was it? Let's take a look. No. This one? No. This one? No. Was there one of these ones back here? Whoops. No. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh. You get the intro. It has been so long, so very long. I've hunted evil for no less than 1,000 years. Yet, I remember well how this pain started, as though it were just yesterday. When my blood was warm, I was a great warrior. Neither man nor beast could best me in mortal combat. But only the first one, not any of the sequels. Then, in my arrogance, I said one day even death himself will bow before my swords. I thought someone was standing behind me. Ghosts again. I love this intro. He smiled and said, "From a man of death, from death himself, a wager. If you win, eternal life is yours. If I win, your soul is mine to do with as I wish." Foolishly, I accepted. With sword and spell, we clashed toe to toe. The world trembled at our unleashed powers. I attacked with such fury and might that even death himself was taken aback, and then, incredibly, felled. I toppled the master, and he granted my reward. I am cursed to live until all supernatural evil is destroyed. I hunt and fight and kill until the end of my curse. Only then will I be able to seek solitude and forever rest. Hey, Thomas. Yeah. Excellent. I'm just going to put up a couple notices here that this is what we're doing. No, that's good. No, that's not. No. Oh, yeah, I guess you get a couple little previews. Hold on, I gotta put alt text. Wow, there's actually a Twitch category for Shayoon. Awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's I like the look of this one too. Let me see. Can we use Okay, so we go here. Yeah. I don't know, should we go Oh god, is it only easy, hard, and practice? Oh my god. I think only hard lets you finish it. Like, there's no medium. Well, let's try easy for now to get a feel for it again. As I recall, this game is balls hard. So we got jump, attack, and weapon. Okay. All right. Good. Okay, so we start at the wheel here, and basically... Alright, so you can see what all our stuff is. Okay, so that's our... So you are directional, you can do, like, all kinds of directions. Can I use this? Yeah, there we go. So you actually just hold the sword button down and do, like, moves. And just, like... get away, get away. All right, what else we got? Okay. Okay, there we go. So we got our jump. And what's our other button? Well, that's it. And I think we have, yeah, see, here we have, well, we don't have any potions. But if we get potions, we get different abilities with them. And here, this is our little library of them that stores them as we accumulate them. Okay. So I guess we don't have any yet, so... Alright, so this is one of the gateways. So basically what it is, you have to go into the world of each of the sort of lords of the underworld. And each one is a different theme. So this one, I think, is like a spider queen. So there's like a lot of spiders and shit you gotta deal with. So... they all have their own sort of tricks and whatnot. Actually, as I recall, that's one thing that's nice about this versus a lot of other games of its type. There's actually quite a variety of enemies between the different worlds. So I guess there's 4 worlds? Yeah, there's 4 worlds, and the goal is to unlock the one at the top. So, do I have a mouse pointer? Yeah. You see that? Yeah, so we want to unlock this one. But in order to do that, we have to complete all the levels of each of the other worlds. Right? So we go into this one. This is the beginning. We have a couple levels. We have a boss fight here. A couple more levels. And then that finishes it. And I think there's a boss at the end, too. So that completes the path here. You do this one. Same thing. Do all the levels. Complete the path. Complete the path. Complete the path. Complete all 4 paths. That opens up this one. Final boss. Now here's the kicker with Shayoon. This game came out in what, 1992? Unlimited lives. In 1992. Games did not have unlimited lives in 1992. Some of them could be pretty generous with their lives, like the Mario games, but they weren't unlimited. So you can play for as long as you want. The whole idea is your character is immortal. And the objective is to break the curse by ridding the world of evil so that you can die, essentially. He's trying to die. He's realized that immortality is a curse and he just wants out. But he can't die because he defeated death, so that's it. Shayoon in modern times would be a Fortnite skin. I think it'd be a pretty rad Fortnite skin. I think he's a rad looking character. He's based on a comic book as well, by the way. It was an independent comic book by a writer-artist named Robert A. Krause. And he named his company Rack Graphics. So, R-A-K Graphics. Oh, there's no... I thought there was going to be another door up here. I don't think there's oh, maybe up here? Is this just the... No, hold on. Okay, yeah, it's up here. Okay, so this is another one. Another queen, looks like. So that's the boss's face there. The boss of that realm. So we'll head down. There should be one over here. No. Down further, I guess. Oh, there we go. So this is like some bug guy. Might be another queen. They might all be queens, actually. Yeah. And what do we got over here? And then this one. See, I don't know which ones are more or less difficult. If there are any that are more or less difficult, particularly. Also, I used to know a lot of tricks for this. I've forgotten all of them. Alright, so looks like we got our 4 guys. Let's check out one of their worlds. Maybe we'll go to this one down the lower left. I'm guessing he'll be the easiest, so. Alright. There we go. Unlimited lives, the ultimate power, yeah. From the blackness of the deepest ocean it came. Oh god, this is the water guy. The one called Mantis created an evil army and built a fortress to protect itself from me. It has wasted its time. My swords will taste your evil blood. So, also kind of open world in that you don't have to do the areas in any particular order. You just have to do them in the order of the path. But you can, like, rotate through the worlds as you go if you want to, or you can just focus, on, like, hyper-focus on one at a time, whatever you want, you know? So it's pretty cool. Hey, Black Metal Werewolf, how's it going? Just gonna move Oh, yeah, this is definitely not an easier level. What the fuck was I thinking?
Whoa.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Wow, I hate this.
What you playing?
It's called Shayoon, the Forever Man. He's a man who fought death and defeated him. And is now cursed with immortality. So his curse is he has to rid the world of all supernatural evil. So he'll be allowed to die. Ah, fuck you! Oh, all the enemies are so cheap in this. Like, they're such assholes. Oh my god, I'm just getting killed by everything. Yes. I think you restore energy by killing enemies, if I'm not mistaken. Or something like that.
Maybe.
Come on. Yeah, you want to grab those potions. They're hard to come by. And they all give you different abilities and stuff.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah. He's based on a comic book character. I was just telling the folks here.
Is there a pause function or no?
Yes, just hold on a sec.
Okay.
The individual levels generally aren't very long. Fuck. Ah! Oh, you bitches! Hold on.
This current seems really fucking annoying.
It is. It's so fierce. Okay, hold on. There.
Okay. I want to show you my schedule for the new semester.
Oh, okay. So you got art, writing, and textiles. And then textiles, art, and writing. And then writing, art, and textiles.
Down this way.
And then, you got art, textiles, writing. Right from Monday. Writing, art, textiles. Textiles, art, writing. Writing, textiles, art. So I'm guessing you're taking writing, textiles, and art.
Yes.
Excellent.
But yeah, the writing is technically literacy studies, but it's writing.
That's cool.
Lots of writing and like dissecting poems and stuff. But
Just realized nothing attacks me here. It's quieter than the menu.
yeah, and then the scribbled out bit is my spare block because that's where my math should be.
Oh, okay.
But I have that online. But
Okay.
they gave me a physical math class that's pre-cal 12.
Oh, wow.
Which is terrifying because the online math I have is Foundations 11, which is the bare minimum you have to do to graduate.
Oh, great.
And it's technically from last year, but I just procrastinated and didn't finish it, so I have to finish it this year, obviously.
Great.
But yeah, so I have a spare block this year.
Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, have fun with the game. Oh yeah, and I have sewing with, or textiles with Lynn.
Oh, cool.
And Tegan's our peer tutor.
Oh, really?
So that's gonna be chaos.
That's funny. Tegan, of course, you guys know. Lynn is Rose's other best friend.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like something way up there. Oh, you bitches. I don't know how to get up there. Oh my god, this is such a painful area. Yeah, I think we'll focus. We'll rotate through them. We're not going to stick with this. We'll try to at least get this first part done. Fuck, there was like a legit guy there. Oh, there he is. Fucking hell, man. Am I able to... I don't know if... I see a potion up there. I want it. I want it. That's probably that... Oh, fuck you. I'm almost dead. I got one skull left. Oh, yeah, I knew he was coming. Oh, hold on. Hold on, here. Yeah! I don't know what that does for me. Oh, do we have a time limit, too? Looks like we have a time limit, too. Shit. That's not good. At least we're getting some potions. Oh, come on. We gotta be so close by now. This current is brutal. It's so cruel. Fuck! Oh my god, what the Cthulhu was that? You see that thing coming at us? Got some tentacle porn happening here. But yeah, like, I mean, I really like the, it does have about, you know, some Castlevania levels of punishment to it. But I really like the monster designs in it and stuff. It feels very otherworldly, you know. Well, let's check out this guy, since he's right here. Oh, and to answer your question from 1,000,000 years ago, Aiden, yes, I did record Little Nightmares 2 on Twitch. I'll tell you in a second. The Dragonfly King. Ah, yes, it has lived for millions of years. It hails from a prehistoric time when life on Earth was ruled by its kind. Now it is trying to regain the Earth as its kingdom. Enjoy your time, Dragonfly King, for this is your last day. Yeah, so I got as far as the mannequin area. I think I'm right at the end of it, but there's a part where you have to shine the light at them as you're running, and it's just really unforgiving. So that's where I ended. Oh, look at that multiplaning, man. Like, holy shit. That is so cool. Man, you know what? I wish I had, can I do the pulse trick thing? Hold on. Oh, why are you tangled? Hold on. If you put, I think it's if you put it over your left eye, put a dark lens over your left eye. It's not the best way to do it. Or is it the right eye? I can't remember. This would basically have to be running at 60 frames per second to do it. I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know. Anyway, what it should do is create a sense of depth, because it delays what one eye sees by like one field, I guess, or half a field. So it's enough of a delay that your two eyes are receiving slightly different information. So when things are moving horizontally across the screen like that at different planes, it'll create a three-dimensional effect. Like your brain will process it as a three-dimensional image. It's really quite neat. That's how they did 3D on TV back in the 90s, was that you get these glasses that had a single dark lens, and that's how it worked. At that time, taking advantage of the interlacing of television. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, my God. At least I don't think enemies respawn, which is nice. Oh, fuck. Bottomless pit here, eh? Yeah, anyway, I hate that level. Let's go to the... Let's go to one of the other ones. Water levels and, like, bottomless pit levels. Man, I'm telling you. God, how do we get back up? Up here? Yeah. It's not a perfect, like, sort of configuration. You gotta figure out how to get around. You can get to the middle. Yeah, there we are. So this is the middle. And there you go. And as you complete levels, we're like crapping out on the easiest levels on easy mode. All right? Yeah, welcome to 1992, motherfuckers. This game is just punishing, and I have never finished it. I used to be pretty good at it, like back on the Genesis, but that was literally 30 years ago, and my reflexes ain't what they once were. If you've seen me play Fortnite, you'll know this to be true. This one I find is the most accessible for, like, the beginning of the game. Actually, the Spider Queen. Because the enemies aren't too, like, all up in your face, as I recall. They're easier to avoid and whatnot. So maybe we'll give this one a go first to kind of... Yeah. Because the only one So you just see everything in 3D. Excellent. Oh, she's known as Elkenrod. She was once a beautiful healer who cured the sick and soothed those in pain. Now, on the side of darkness, Elkenrod feeds on the pain and suffering of her captives. The greater their suffering, the more power she wields. Oh, yes, those Spider Queens are always nasty business. But they're so hot. God, they're hot. Oh, yeah, baby. Wrap me in your web. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Wow, you motherfuckers. Oh my god, I haven't even moved yet. Now you're blowing fire. What the fucking fuck is even going on here? Oh my god, just die already. I realized I wasn't actually hitting them with my swords. I was just jumping up and down a lot. Came here for spiders, not fire-breathing wraith demons. Oh, Jesus. I didn't have a lot of health anyway. We'll try that again. Oh my god. Easier, he says, yeah. That's right, motherfuckers. Ah, fuck! Where's all the spiders? I just wanted spiders. Let's go the other one. Maybe the other one is the, I don't know. Maybe I got them mixed up. I was sure that was the spider one, though. Must be the one over here. My god, that was... that was so ridiculous. Holy shit, man. So anyway, I don't know if I mentioned, I forget, I was going to mention, one of the reasons I was away so long during the break there was because I decided to put on that pork roast. I realized all I really needed to do... maybe she's the Spider Queen. Yeah, I think she's the Spider Queen. Anyway, yeah, so I realized all I had to do was cut up an onion and basically just put everything in the pot. So that's what I did. Everything, like, just barely fit in the slow cooker pot. It is stuffed. So they had a pretty good sized pork roast on sale today. It was only like $20, but it filled up like, you know, fully half of the pot. So seasoned that a little bit, cut up a fresh onion, but I put in a layer of yellow flesh potatoes, mini potatoes on the bottom. And then put the roast in, and then put baby carrots in all around. Season the roast first with just the, you know, coarse pepper and garlic powder. And then, or granulated garlic, rather. It's more coarse than the powder. And then, oh, what's this?
Which one should I go first?
Oh, hold on. And then break out. They cut the onion into slices, break it up, and sprinkle it all over the top. And then put the lid in. Oh, put in a can of beef broth and a can of water as well. And the rest, the juices from everything else will be enough. You can do two. So what are these? You got, like... Oh, your own spices.
We got cilantro, chives, parsley, and then just some pretty flowers. Hi, Church.
Ooh. Hey, Church, how's it going, buddy? Well, I know we both like chives.
Yes.
So I'd say that one.
Yeah.
And I don't know what we use these other ones for.
Those are just pretty flowers, so that's not a priority.
Morning Glory is pretty flowers. Okay, so parsley and coriander.
No, the coriander, cilantro. Coriander is the brand.
What? I thought Valley Green is the brand. Valley Green is the brand.
Oh, coriander is it in French, I think.
Well, because there it says parsley, and then it describes it as a dark green Italian flat leaf.
That one just is cilantro.
So coriander is described as cilantro. Okay, so I just call it cilantro then. Anyway, what do we use cilantro for?
Cilantro is also a spice. It's the one that some people have the gene where it tastes like soap.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But no, it's like you put it on top of stuff as like just a nice little flavor boost. It's really good with...
Oh, like a garnish.
Yeah, like it's also really good mixed into like a sauce.
Yeah, and parsley is like that too. Or you can have it as a garnish or mixed into stuff. Actually, this would be good mixed in with the sauce too. Like if we did like a cream sauce or something.
Yeah. My room's just gonna smell like herbs.
So I would say, chives and parsley, because I already know like stuff we can do with those.
Those are really easy to grow as well.
And just on the off chance that we think that cilantro tastes like soap.
It doesn't to me.
Okay. It probably doesn't to me either. That's a really good... I didn't even think of that we could at least...
Seeds are from the dollar store.
Yeah? Wow. Have our own little spice garden going. I mean, honestly, the way grocery prices are going these days, I'd say, anything you can produce yourself, do it. Do it. Most vegetables are, like your basic vegetables, like potatoes and lettuce and peppers and shit, are super easy to grow. You just need a place to grow them, But, yeah. That's something I'd definitely like to have at some point, is my own garden. A, for the freshness, but B, also to save the money. Her hive is growing, yeah, here it is, burrowing deeper and deeper into the earth, and as her children are born, her evil powers grow stronger. No force can keep me from reaching her lair. I am coming for you now, Spider Queen. All right. So I'm not sure, but I think this might be the Spider Queen one. Ever heard of Tetro Video Extreme Horror? I have not, but I am intrigued. I've been looking at a lot of like weird independent stuff lately. I got a bunch of stuff from Terror Vision and from Intervision, which I think is it, I can't remember, Severin. I think it's a label under Severin. But anyway, they both have a lot of that independent sort of extreme horror, a lot of shot on VHS stuff, and it's great. I love it. Yep, this is the one. I literally can't hit him unless his tail is down. Jesus, just die already. Can I not kill him? Maybe I can't kill him. Fuck you. That's just annoying as fuck. Wow. You little shits. My God. I'm just getting hit by everything. See, this is way easier. Look how much farther we're getting. God. There isn't a run button either, like you got what you got. I know there was going to be something in there. Something. Fuck, those tentacle things. God damn. God, I forgot how just mean this game is. Holy shit, how did I ever get as far as I did? Basil! 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 Basil. I'm going to put in some basil. Can you just put some basil in there? Thanks. I love basil. So it's this. It looks like it's from over in Europe, mainly Italian and German splatter gore. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think there was one German one in the batch I got. I forget what it was called. Yeah, I'll be doing a big video about them at some point. I got some pretty neat ones. And some pretty notorious ones, too, apparently. Like, there's one called Things. Have you ever seen Things? Things is such a just head trip. And I think I love it more every time I rewatch it. I've watched it a couple times since I just picked it up around Halloween. But it was shot on Super 8 film, and then all the audio was ADR'd in very badly. And it's quite a thing to behold. Anyway, yeah, a lot of crazy stuff. Also, a lot of hidden gems too. I'm definitely gonna. There's quite a few. I'm definitely planning to talk about at length at some point. I just kind of gotta get over this hump of just kind of getting started again, you know? It's so funny when you just kind of look at what I'm agonizing over. I'm agonizing over doing some videos about my collection. Why? But it's not it. It's like, I don't know. Who knows? All I know is I'm working on it. I think I've just been a little overwhelmed with everything that's happened over the past X number of years. All right, let's go back in there. Slow and steady. Basil faulty. Or I think they say basil. Basil. At least they keep the Z sound. But it is funnier when you say basil. Is it? It's basil? Like with the S as an S? That's crazy. I mean, that's just like basil I could almost accept. But basil. It just makes me feel dirty to say. Oh, I gotta move. We got a time limit. Alright. Well, I thought I was being clever there. But I'll just get hit by everything again. You little bitches. God. See, you don't even have to fight all of them. You want to, but you don't have to. The only ones that matter are the bosses. The little shit minions don't count towards your curse. Wow, why am I failing? This jump literally has to work. There's no other... There we go. I was hitting it too soon, I think. See, you gotta be really precise with some of these moves sometimes, eh? Oh, fuck! God damn it! Okay, you wait till you get to the highest point, then you hit it. It's gotta be before you start to descend. Alright. What the fucking fuck me? Oh shit. Fuck. I gotta spend all my time just doing this goddamn jump. I also think it's partly this like shitty controller. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I just play a keyboard? Like seriously, I think keyboard would actually be better. Hold on. Alright. I gotta find where the jump button is. Okay, there is D. Sword. Okay, kinda. Alright, I literally move with the arrow keys. This is only a little awkward. How is this not better? There we go. Yeah, we want to see what's over here. Oh, come on! How far is it, for fuck's sake? Oh my god. Well, that actually explains a few things. I did kind of wonder how a lot of words that have a Z in the American spelling, but an S in the British spelling, but otherwise they're spelled the same. It's like they spelled it literally in the American version, like how it has the Z sound, whereas it's like, I kind of liken it to how the letter J in some of the Nordic languages are pronounced like a Y, you know? So it's kind of like that. Like it's a letter that would normally sound a certain way, but in this case, it sounds this way, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Like organization, you know? Colorization, huh? So there you got the U and the S. They dropped the U, changed the S to a Z. Not a Z, a Z. That's right. We need those silent letters in there. Well, I don't know. I actually think the keyboard was worse. So I guess we'll go back to the controller. I'm determined to find out what's in that fucking tunnel. Let's go. That's our goal right now. It isn't even to finish the level. It's just to find out what's at the other end of that fucking tunnel. We're off to a great start here. Fucking bitches. Stop! There we go. We gotta jump like as soon as you see one stand up like that, otherwise he'll hit you with his little gloop. I know he's still there. Oh, you bitch! Fucking, oh my god. Oh. Jesus, we're not even gonna make it to the tunnel this time. There, now they'll just disappear. Oh my god. With 1.5 skulls. Thank you. Oh my god! Yeah, just fuck it. This bullshit. Spank me, daddy. There we go. Well. Hello. What's up? Looking for what? A pen.
Pen. Oh, there's one right there. Thank you.
You're welcome. What color was it? Pink. That's what I thought. Yeah. I don't know how a pink pen got over here, but I think I wrote a letter to the landlord about my rent being late one month with that pen. The pink meant or official. Okay, so we know there's at least 1 or 2 spots where we can just kind of book it. We don't have to fight those little shits. Just kind of keep jumping, I'm thinking. Because we don't get anything for it. We get literally nothing for it. I think at one point you might get something from their essence, like when you kill them, they might give you like spell points or something. But I don't know that we're really getting anything for it at this point. Oh, see, look at this. Hold on. I don't know how to access any of that. Those little shits. I know, right? Okay, can I... This is gonna be really difficult if I can't pick any magic. Oh my god. Do we use the mouse? No. Well, he's not even letting me do it with the... hold on. This is a serious game flaw if this is the case. Hold on, I wonder, is there no. Hold on, if we go well, yeah, I mean, I guess we can save so far. Yeah. Okay, I like that. But I wanted to see if there was a way to get more options for this, but I guess there isn't really. See, normally we should be able to just kind of... Sorry, the Genesis did have shoulder buttons. Well, that's just the fast forward rewind. That's not going to help us. Oh, yeah. That just came in, literally today. Been waiting a while for it. I haven't opened it up yet. I was thinking of doing it on camera for a video. But, yeah, very cool. I don't think... It doesn't say anything about being a new transfer or anything. I think it's still the same transfer Shout Factory used. But nice to have more archival extras and also a whole bunch of new stuff, which is pretty cool. And the book, and love the hard box. The artwork on it is great. Yeah. What's this? Oh, that's great. That doesn't help us at all. It's a bunch of Xbox options. settings. Sure. What do we got here? I wonder how I would look at the scan lines. Very curved. Okay. Oh, actually that looks pretty good. Yeah, it really makes a difference, doesn't it? When it kind of shows you how it would look on an old tube TV. I think that actually looks better. Like more natural. Like more the way it would have looked on an old TV, you know? Box just said, yeah, I was looking at that. Yeah, it just says HD. I think it's just the same transfer. But a more deluxe edition. Yeah, I'll always support that movie. It's basically an indie movie that got funded by a studio, essentially. But I really wish we could see her director's cut, though. All right, I really want to know what's in that damn tunnel. I just realized we're not actually in full screen. We're seeing it like TV. Oh, now it's going. Yeah, I think it glitched before. So what does this do for us? Maybe I don't have enough. I might need more potions for that. Maybe that's what it's saying. Or maybe not. No, it's actually showing what we need, and if we have it, so we should just need those. That'll make us move faster. That might help, actually. That'll give us some kind of sight. I don't know if it's a map or something. Can we select that? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, hold on. We didn't actually do it. Hold on. Oh, it makes me invisible. They actually can't touch me. There, see, I will take the peaceful path. Look how much we managed to traverse just by doing that. Oh, fuck that. Definitely in better shape than we usually are by this point. Holy shit. But that's it. That was our one shot. Oh my god, why does the double jump, like, fail so often? Okay, holy shit. Hey! That's it. That's what it was. That was a green potion, which I'm guessing is a super hard to get one. Oh, there's another one there. Well, shit. How do we get over there? Oh Oh my god, we have to go back through them all, don't we? Oh my god. Alright, well. Oh shit. But the thing is, we keep that potion now, no matter what. So even if we die... Alright, so now... we go in, see we got that green potion. Oh. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why it wasn't letting us... No, we should be able to, because it'll only illuminate the ones that you have the sufficient potions to do. So, it's really kind of glitchy. Like, I don't know why it... This is why we need an official release of this. Like, this is a fan copy over, basically, where they use the game engine to put Shayoon in on top of it. Alright, so we found out what was in there. Hooray. So... Oh, you know what it is? It's probably because we're here. We're not in a level. If we're in the level, that's where we use the spells. It's not going to let us waste them here in the, like, limbo. Right? I have the sister DVD version. She'll not do Blu-ray. She'll stream or DVD. Makes showing her good movies like Brain of Blood and Society. Yeah, like, difficult. Yeah. Alright. Well, now we can focus on pushing our way through the level a little more. But actually, I would like to kind of see if there's another green potion there somewhere. I wonder how we get to it. It was on the other side. And the exterminator. Bitches. This time we go this way. I do remember this being a lot more responsive. Oh, you bitch! Oh my god. A lot more responsive on the Genesis is what I was gonna say. Like, this double jump is just laggy as fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me just stop. I don't think it's anything to do with my audio sync or anything, but we'll try that. We'll see if that makes a difference. It helps to refresh every once in a while. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's all because of the controls, I swear. Like, I'm pushing the button, it's just not going. Okay. Again, you see that? Every double jump worked until the one I really need right at the end. The one that cannot fail. See what I mean? Like, sometimes it just doesn't do it. Fuck's sake. I think I see what the problem is. It needs you to do it at the highest point of the jump. And if he's already started to descend, it won't work. Wow. Oh my god. That, oh! Fuck, I almost recovered it. Fuck! This is so hard. You gotta get it right at the apex of the jump. It's like, god damn. Alright. Okay. Will you fucking double jump? I hate everything. I'm so glad we picked this easier level. Look how much progress we're making. It's incredible. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. This is so punishing. This is level 1, folks. Level 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we could do original hardware because, as I recall, you sent me the original cartridge. So I got half of what we need. I'm sure there's some kind of retro console that would do that. Oh my god. What are you doing, shirt? Cat's stressing me out. What are you doing? You can't even see him. He's just like in the darkness. Anyway. He was getting ready to jump. Like, he was like... The butt was already starting to wiggle. You know what I mean? Oh my god! With 2 fucking skulls left. What? Where the fuck even am I now? Oh my god. Wait, did I fall all the way back to the beginning? Where the fuck even did I go? Oh my god. Hey, TNA Dan, how's it going? Good morning. There's no such thing as problems, only solutions. Does seem like one of those, if you don't laugh, you'll just cry. Yes. Hey, Nando's, thank you very much. Same to you. And yours. Oh, well, I'm just going to take another short break, and we will possibly come back to this for more punishment. My god. Yeah, half of my frustration, honestly, is just the janky-ass controls. And I don't recall them being that unresponsive in the original. Like, I'm sure they were a lot more responsive than that. So, I don't know. Could try a different controller. Although, I mean, I tried on the keyboard as well. The keyboard also didn't seem to be as responsive. And if anything, it was less, which it shouldn't be. And, yeah, so I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it is the game. Maybe it was that janky and I just don't remember. I don't know. I don't know why I find this so mesmerizing. Why aren't we just full screen? We're not quite full screen for some reason. I don't know why. Oh. There! Oh, look at that! Isn't that nicer? You can actually see everything now. I mean, as nice as the vibe was with the television frame there, at least now you can see a little more detail, you know? Yeah, I do actually, I find, as I've been playing a lot of these older games, I am kind of preferring it with the scan lines, because it definitely does seem to replicate the way it would have looked on an old screen more accurately than it does without. Because if you see it without, you're just seeing the raw pixels. But I mean, a lot of the time, these images were made with their target displays in mind, and to take advantage of that and overcome the limitations of it. So a lot of the artwork would be designed sort of with that in mind. Ever had ramen with popcorn chicken in it? No, I have not, but that sounds awesome. Yeah. I mean, I'm down for pretty much anything with popcorn chicken in it, so I'm an easy target there. I'm enjoying Blue Sky, by the way, as one of the only sane social media sites left. Enjoy that while it lasts. It's a newer fusion type of ramen. Whoa, what is going on over there? You alright, kitties? I don't know. Anyway, since this game's driving me nuts... Huh? Nuts? Yeah. I always like the sound design in this one, too. It's got really nice score. But also just the sound design and sound effects and whatnot really evoke that sort of otherworldliness, you know? Oh, wow. So, dude knows what he's doing, is what you're saying. Probably a lot of family secret recipe stuff passed down from generation to generation as well. Oh, yeah. Those old timers in the family businesses, man. They'll make your taste buds feel alive. Those gnarled arthritic hands kneading the dough so slowly, so it's so tender and moist. I don't know. I guess you wouldn't really be kneading dough for popcorn chicken, but you know what I mean. Yeah, and Otto says, R.I.P. David Lynch. I know you're a fan. I watched all your reacts to Twin Peaks: The Return. Any stories or memories? Well, I mean, nothing I'd really sort of want to go into right now, but he was definitely an influential one for me, for sure. Introduced me to sort of the beauty and magic of independent film, as I explored some of his earlier stuff. But I discovered a lot of others through that, you know, articles of, if you like David Lynch's stuff, check out this stuff, you know. I swear this is salted. Oh well, won't kill me. We had one ramen, I kid you not, that has tentacles sticking out of the bowl. Nice. Cooked or raw? I know some dishes have like raw squid and stuff or whatever. So I really like breaded calamari. So whenever I check out a new restaurant, I always look at their appetizers. And if they have a breaded calamari, I get it. So try it out. But those I actually like the tentacles. And that little flower of tentacles, braided in crispy batter. Dip that in some tzatziki. That's some good shit. Just kind of mesmerizing. There. Now the Spider Queen can hypnotize us. I did not, Black Metal Werewolf. Keep forgetting there was one. There's a new Blu-ray coming of Bloodlust. Or it might be a 4K, actually. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, always encouraging us to dream, you know? And, I don't know of very many filmmakers who sort of captured the essence of dream logic visually. That was definitely fucking salted. Holy shit, my mouth is like burning from all the residue salt at the bottom. Wow. Favorite Lynch film? Hard to say. I like a few of them. I mean, obviously I love Fire Walk With Me. It's such an important chapter in the Twin Peaks story. But as for others, Blue Velvet is definitely a big one. Love Blue Velvet. It's almost like a prototype Twin Peaks. And love Dune. Dune was actually, I guess, the first film I saw of his. Actually, I can't remember. I saw The Elephant Man quite young. I can't remember if I saw that before Dune. I think I did. But yeah, when I really started to appreciate movies more, on a broader scale than just Star Wars and stuff. Yeah, I definitely liked Dune, and got curious about him as a director, and then didn't really think much about it after that. Didn't hear his name again until Twin Peaks came along, and then explored his back catalog after that. But also Eraserhead I like, and the last like 20 minutes of it is just nightmarishly disturbing to me, and I find it a very hard watch a lot of the time, just because of how it's done. But which is very, very well, and but it's an amazing film, and I still keep coming back to it again and again. There's still a bunch I need to pick up. I need to get back in the collection, or that I never owned. I did get the Twin Peaks Z to A set. Yeah. That wasn't cheap. But I finally got it. Had to have that. I will be doing a big video about it, rest assured. $250? Wow. Hey, Raina Gamer, how's it going? 2014, holy moly. Well, happy 11 years. Wow, that's crazy. Ow. Still battling with the old eczema here. Mostly healed up. There's a couple of just little random flare-ups that are being annoying. Especially with all the salt from those unsalted peanuts getting into, like, the little... Ow! All right, I'm going to go take care of this and have a smoke, and I'll be back. So enjoy some clips. I will return shortly. They're coming back. They're coming back. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. So, a Wastelander here. Hi, how's it going? What's up?
I see the smoky pillars of pillage. All camps aflame. And you, bloody knuckles and deathly stare. Surely this is your work.
Surely it is.
Don't call him Shirley.
Alright. See, I mean, like, it's not... Again! I was gonna say right before, I forgot it was right there. So, again... Fuck yeah. I mean, look. And she goes to town with that thing, too. Like, look at this. This skinny little Irish lass toting this ginormous minigun. I love it. That is such a vibe. I absolutely love it. Beautiful. You just want to do car things, eh? Okay, let's do car things. He's burning his own guy. He incinerated his own guy. Oh, that's amazing. Bam, bam.
Yeah.
That's not enough of a hint. I have no clue where that is. I didn't want to track that one. God. Left it near the snow, where people bear. Oh my God! Hey guys.
Yes, gladly. It is my sacred place. Drink.
For me?
You're welcome. All right, that was very floaty, helping everybody. They were both done at almost exactly the same time. It was like auto saving, and then I manually saved like a second later. So that's why. So this is slightly more recent by like a second. Oh, Jesus. Why, no, I'm not too high to be playing this. What are you talking about? Here, because I know you got to move eventually. Wow, you dick. Can I at least reload my guns? Thanks for giving me this prep time. That's very gentlemanly of you, adult Varkid. Alright, what have I got the most ammo in? Oh, this one's actually in pretty good shape. Alright, shall we do this? Not how I was expecting that to go. Well, see ya. That's it for one team.
There's so many people.
Yeah. Downed another one.
Yeah, me too.
Cracked one.
He's dead. That's it for the other team.
Holy crap, I actually got one.
Nice. Good job.
I think that may be my first actual kill.
Like, ever? It only took 5 years. Better late than never. Well, I had to let that clip play. That was a classic moment. Wannabe Newfie there, getting his first kill ever in Fortnite. I think I'm done with this for tonight. It's kicking my ass. It's also where the buttons are is on the controller is really like irritating my eczema. What an old person reason to quit, eh? Anyway, let's get out of here. Yeah, because one of them is on my thumb and the other is on my pinky. It's like stupid. And I hate it. This is gross. I don't like it. Input options. What do we got here? Oh, hello. Keyboard, left arrow. Yeah, great. Okay. Uh-huh. Are we able to just look around? Oh, yeah, we can kind of look around. See, because I can't turn around, but when we do this in VR, I can actually look at the whole room. Because you can just look around freely. And it highlights things based on where you're looking, which is a little awkward. I don't like that, actually. I much prefer to just have it mapped to the controller. But yeah, I think all these cool posters. Altered Beast, Golden Axe, Revenge of the Shinobi. Sonic. Comic Zone. Yeah, anyway, there's more over there. What's in the extras? Achievements, challenges, leaderboards. I don't care about any of that stuff. I wanted extras, like, you know, behind the scenes of the games. But anyway, we got quite a library here, though. All the official ones, every single one of the official ones. By the way, get this while you can, because I hear it's actually going to be leaving the Steam store at some point in the near future. So, and get this one specifically because this is the one that has all the mods that you can get from the community that give you more games. Like this one that doesn't have any. So why did I pick that as an example? How about this one? Oh, yeah, okay. Rystar has a lot. This is a popular game engine. Oh, look, Incredible Hulk. This is Incredible Hulk game. Did you know that? We should totally play that. Mr. Nuts, Tiny Toon Adventures, Castle Illusion, Castlevania, the new something, Pugsy, Angry Birds. Oh, my God. Angry Birds on the Mega Drive. That's Sonic. The Sonic games have already left. Oh, really? Wow. Interesting. Yeah, see, I've got all of those here. I got Sonic 1, 2, 3, 3D Blast, and Sonic Spinball, which the new collection does not have. Unfortunately. I'm annoyed by that, because I would have loved to see, like, a... you know, an HD-ified Sonic Spinball. Because the others look great. These ones, they look fantastic. So, I love what they did with them. You get, like, full 16:9 display now and stuff, so it's really cool. But, oh, they left when Sonic Origins came out, which is what I got, yeah. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. They want people to buy the new one, but still kind of annoying, because this is just the pure, unchanged old one. But I guess you can play that version in the other one, too. But it just seems weird, because, I mean, there's so many Genesis collections out there. It's not like the Sonic games are rare by any stretch by this point. I mean, you can very easily find the original Sonic games on pretty much any platform you can think of. PC, even. And, like, all the PlayStations. But, you know, it's crazy. You can't with Sonic 3. They fucked up the music in that one, did they? Let's see if this has the original. Let's find out. Well, that's different, but it's also Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh no, this one's correct though. I know this music. That's different. That's very different. Okay. I've seen like a few seconds and already I've detected like 2 significant changes. That's interesting. It's because of Michael Jackson's involvement, I'm guessing. Something like that. That's such bullshit, man. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, because the original, like, Knuckles had this kind of weird sort of percussive music that would always play whenever he showed up. And it just had this really cool vibe to it. I always really liked it, and it kind of there was just something about it that just added to the mystique of Knuckles at the time, because nobody knew who he was, or why he was. It seemed to be working against Sonic when he appeared to be, not a hedgehog, but at least another, anthropomorphic animal creature. And presumably they're all on the same side, fighting Robotnik, so what gives? So that was, a big incentive to finish Sonic 3, was to get that story. And I don't know that it was fully resolved by the end of it either. I think they kind of left it hanging and then continued it in Sonic and Knuckles. So, Mean Bean Machine, yes, which I do have elsewhere. I think I have it on PS3, perhaps. Yeah, I've got a lot of Genesis collections, basically all of them. Because I partly overcompensating because of selling my Genesis back in the day, honestly. But, quite annoying. So no original music for Sonic 3 here, eh? Well, no, hold on. Go over here. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody had a mod that just dropped the original music back in? But such things would be gone by now, I'm sure. Yeah. And I didn't even know about that before either, so... hey, Dragon's Lair for Sonic 2. How the hell could they do Dragon's Lair? Well, we're gonna have to find out, I guess. Demolition Man? Sweet! I just got the new 4K of that. That's a pretty sexy set. Ice Cap Zone, Carnival Night Zone, Launch Base Zone. The new tracks for those zones sound like shit. Well, even just in the beginning there, I noticed there was music changes. Like, that is not the music you normally hear when Knuckles shows up. Hey, Dragon's Lair, the adventure continues. Oh, okay. So it's just like, I think there was a Super NES version of this, too. Yeah, they turned it into, like, just a proper, hack and slash, side-scroller, platformer. Well, let's give this a shot here. If we can. There we go. Sword, jump, throw. Okay. Sound test. See, I loved when games had sound tests, because then I could make audio cassettes of the soundtracks. I did that with a few games. Actually, one I did was the NES Dragon's Lair game. I don't think it... Oh, that's pretty cool. So I don't think it had a sound test mode, but it would continue to play the music from the level if you paused. So... Huh? Oh, is this like a map? It's like a map of the castle. I see. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. We died. No funny death scene. Oh well. Oh, goddamn. I like how it has the Dirk sounds. Oh, the knight was showing up there. Did you see that? I like the little dirk head. There we go. Alright, where are we now? So I guess it was just to make our way into, Oh, okay, there we go. What? Yeah, don't jump or anything. That's fine. Wow. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I kind of like that. I think I just really need to get a better controller. Like, these buttons honestly hurt my fingers after a while. Whereas with, like, a freaking PlayStation controller, I can play for hours. And it's not just because it's not because it's an Xbox controller. Like, I played with regular Xbox controllers, it does not have that problem. I think it's just because it's a cheap piece of shit. Oh, this is the level we were just in. There's the Lizard King. We saw the Knight show up for a second there. Just as we were exiting the other level, the Black Knight. So yeah, so I imagine this has like all the familiar characters in it, and you get to go like toe to toe with them, which is pretty cool. I like that. That's amazing. My God. Here we watch the demo mode. We'll get a nice little overview of what the game's like. Oh, like a dark level. I like the dirk sounds for literally everything. Which is good. This music totally evokes Dragon's Lair, you know? So, I don't know if there's a few exits from this, or we just happen to get to the exit. Maybe that's it. You can just rush through it and go straight for the exit, or you can take your time and explore the area. Get more power-ups and stuff. Anyway, that was actually a pretty neat adaptation of that. I'm sure we played that before. I probably just forgot. Captain America. Demolition Man. So I wonder what Demolition Man's like. We'll take a look. Games that make use of stereo. Oh yeah. We'll see if there's a demo mode. I don't even know what type of game this is. I'm assuming running gun. Oh, it's an isometric shooter. Oh, shit. Just run around and kill everybody. Like any good cop would. Oh, I see. It's kind of like, almost like Total Carnage or Smash TV. But it's Demolition Man. That's pretty cool. I like that. They did a nice version of the theme song. Anyway, you get the idea. That's the reason to get this one is if you can, is because it's got a lot of mods. Yeah, a lot for oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think that's the original, the notoriously difficult one. Yeah, Battletoads. Yeah, we've definitely played some of these before. Heavy Nova, Heavy Unit. Some good stuff. And of course, just good old Streets of Rage. No. Hold on. That's not the one I meant. I meant the first one. Yeah, first one. There we go. One of the all-time great soundtracks. This city was once a happy, peaceful place, until one day a powerful secret criminal organization took over. This vicious syndicate soon had control of the government and even the police force. The city has become a center of violence and crime where no one is safe. Amid this turmoil, a group of determined young police officers is sworn to clean up the city. Among them are Adam Hunter, Axel Stone, and Blaze Fielding. They are willing to risk anything, even their lives, on the streets of rage. Awesome. I think this one had a sound test mode too, because I know I made recordings of everything. Yeah. The super moves. Such overkill for the thugs, but, you know, it's a demo. Anyway. My hands are too damn sore to play tonight, so I think we'll just, we'll call it there. But that was pretty neat. Likes you to make a real sure you want to go. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm very sure. Trust me. Oh, well, this is a nice little stream. We didn't really accomplish much, but I think we had a good time. I really just kind of wanted to come on, touch base with everybody, let you know I'm still alive, and you know, we'll get back to some more regular stuff shortly. But fuck, Thomas is gone. I was going to mention we got back to watching Dark Shadows. We watched Dark Shadows, a batch of episodes on every Thursday on the Discord. So if you'd like to check out some Dark Shadows, join our Discord and then join the screening or group watch or watch party, whatever you want to call it. I just call it a screening. Screening some Dark Shadows episodes. Yes. And we're basically watching them off the DVD through MPC player, which actually plays the original interlaced video source at 60 frames per second, like 60 proper progressive frames per second, much like how I do my retro videos. But it does it on the fly, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, I've never seen these episodes look better, honestly. So it's pretty cool. I mean, they're about they're as good as they're ever going to look, you know. But anyway, if that strikes your fancy, and yes, it is the original series. We started at the beginning, episode 1. So yeah, we're only about 30 episodes in, so we've got about 170 episodes to go before Barnabas shows up. So this is the all the pre-Barnabas stuff that doesn't get talked about as much, but I love it personally. I think it's got some great storylines, and it's a lot of fun. So it's great to be watching them again. Anyway, folks, I think I'm gonna head off. Still got a couple hours left on that roast, so I'm probably gonna watch some more Sakura Wars. Actually, I've really been enjoying this. From picked it up in the recent Sentai Filmworks sale, anime series from 2001 originally. The English version was 2003. There was also a movie which came out the year before, I believe. But the core of it was actually a series of games that came out on the, I guess it was the Dreamcast and the Saturn. I think it was the Saturn and the Dreamcast. There's a series of like 5 or 6 games, and then there's a new one that's kind of like a reboot, you know, remake thing that they did in 2019. And you can still get that one. It's on PlayStation. But sadly, all the old games are not currently available on any platform other than the ones they originated on. So, and I imagine the games themselves probably go for a pretty penny. But anyway, the anime was adapted from a manga that was done to give, I guess, a richer backstory, or just kind of adapt the story of the games into some kind of series. So it's quite good. There are what? There's fan translations of what? Well, I have everything in some form. Just not the games, but I have all the animes that they did. So they did the movie came out, and apparently the movie, I thought we got the games here though. Like, or were there some? I'm guessing there's, I'm guessing there were some we didn't get. So there's fan translations of those ones. But I was sure we must have had some, or did we only get the anime over here? I don't know, because I remember the anime was released on like VHS and DVD back in the day. But yeah, and I should mention it's an SDBD. There's no high def sources for them apparently, so which kind of surprised me considering it was made in the early 2000s. But yeah, there you go. But oh, we got the PS2 one before. Oh, so like that was like the 5th game, I think, 4th or 5th game. All right. Well, that explains why I didn't really see them around much and didn't know about the games until I started researching the background of the anime. So anyway, they did a manga that basically, I guess, adapted the story in some form, and also works quite well as just a standalone story. Honestly, you don't have to play the games to understand the thing. They explain everything that you need to know. But then the anime is an adaptation of that. It's 25 half-hour episodes. So nice compact series. So I'm about halfway through it at the moment, and really enjoying it. Actually, it's a lot of fun. I was talking about it before. It's like it's just this hodgepodge of genres, but it's all genres I like. So so it's like a steampunk alternate history with a group of magical girls who do stage shows to entertain the people they're protecting, while also honing their skills and working as a team. That's the excuse they give for why we do stage shows. Like, fine, okay, I'll go with that. It's for teamwork, sure. You just want an excuse to put musical numbers in it. Come on. So yeah, and the magical girls pilot spirit-powered mechs to fight demons. And there's like horror elements to it as well. So it's like the cutesy sort of adolescent humor. There's characters with tortured pasts, and like there's just so much going on in it in that 25 episodes. It's really, really quite good. Like, I've really been enjoying just kind of slowly working my way through it and savoring it. But yeah, it's been a pretty good one. So anyway, there's a movie, and the movie apparently takes place in the middle of the original game's story. It's kind of like a side story of what happened with one of the characters when they were absent for a long time in the game story or something like that. So there's that. And then they did a new one recently. I think it's just called Sakura Wars: The Animation, and that was a 12-part OVA. So that one I don't think we got over here yet. So that's only available as a fan sub, and I think same with the movie, if I'm not mistaken. So I got a fan sub of that as well. But yeah. But anyway, it's good. I've been enjoying it a lot, so I would definitely recommend it if you like any or all of those genres that they've smushed into this one thing. So yeah, magical girls using their spirit power to pilot mechs. They're also very skilled at hand-to-hand combat. There's like almost like samurai elements as well. Like they're literally fighting demons hand-to-hand with pistols and special swords charged by their spirit power, and like, yeah, it's just got all this fun stuff that I enjoy, and it's fun to see it all just kind of thrown into this big melting pot. Plus, the characters are really good. Like, they're really compelling, interesting characters with like really, compelling backstories. So, yeah, check it out. What's this? I've been watching one anime called Cells at Work. It's a shonen anime that takes place inside the human body. All right, cool. It has one of my favorite English dubs. Very nice. So is it like anthropomorphized cells and stuff, or is it like just people work in there? People, okay. So it's like, I would laugh my ass off if it was done like an Office comedy kind of thing, where they're basically, this is just their job, this is just what they do, and it's actually like an office humor comedy. It just happens to be they work inside a human body. They all hate their jobs. Oh, really? That is it? Well, shit. Clearly I need to watch that. That sounds wonderful. Cells at Work. All right, I'll have to check that out. Main character keeps getting lost. Well, I imagine there's a lot of hallways in the body. It's on Netflix? Perfect. Netflix has actually been pretty good for anime as of late, I noticed. They've kind of been upping their game there. That's where I watched Death Note, actually, even though I bought the Blu-ray. But while I was still waiting for it to arrive, I had all the mangas, so I wanted to watch the anime while I was reading the manga and just kind of go back and forth. But so I just watched it on Netflix. But yeah, it was good. See, that one I want to watch again with the English dub, because it's actually got a pretty good English dub. But generally, first time through, I prefer to watch in the original Japanese. I'm curious about the Sakura Wars dub. I had the English track on by accident a couple times, and I heard some of it, and it sounded like a pretty good dub. So I might do a second watch through with the English dub. Anyway, yeah, sometimes you just want some anime, man. That's just what the doctor ordered. It also says at work Code Black, which takes place in an unhealthy body. The liver is a red light district. That's perfect. That actually sounds really clever. I like that. All right, I'll have to check that one out. Thanks for the recommendation. All right, folks. Well, I am going to head off now. And, well, as I said, I'll probably watch some more Sakura Wars while I wait for that delicious, succulent pork roast to finish. And I'm probably just going to get, like, even more high before bed. All right. Got my evening sorted. Hope you also enjoy yours. So I'll see you again much sooner than last time, I promise. We got a lot of work to do this week. So we're going to get started on that probably tomorrow. So stay tuned. Things are afoot. All right. Catch you later, everybody. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Oh, and big thanks to Crimson Cross for 88 months. He did the resub in the middle of the intro. Anyway, good night, everybody.